Okay, now we're recording.
All right, so we're gonna sculpt some muscle flexes for Juri. Um, let's see. Can I? No, I don't think I can. God damn it. Oh well, too bad. I'm gonna put her on like. I'm gonna first off do like just basic stuff like deltoid flex, bicep flex, all that, and then I'm gonna actually pose her in sculpt mode to make some corrective blend shapes for her. The topology is like sucks dick because it just sucks. But oh well. Let's see. Okay, so should I share my like Blender screen or my overall screen so that you can see me look up references? I mean, actually
Yes.
no. Actually no, because I'm gonna need to look up references for other stuff, and I don't know if I if I can show that
Guess you're
here.
gonna add that in the editing phase.
The
Uh,
porn.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, I'm streaming it, so like, you know,
Oh, come on.
I'd have to like talk to Matt about this. Actually, let me okay, hold on, let me see if I can get Matt here.
Jolly fellows eating yummy treats that Santa shoved inside of a Christmas stocking.
Oh,
Yum,
skibbity
yum.
toilets Christmas.
I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna look up like actual like pornography. It's just that I'm just gonna look up references like ass flexing or
Goes to
ab
Pornhub.
twitching. All that stuff, and I'm not sure if yeah.
Go on SFM Lab.
Oh yeah,
Yes. Cheating
because
animation.
SFM Lab is the most accurate anatomical reference one can have.
They have such realistic 3D models on that site. Oh my god.
Just take a look at FemScout, my guy.
Take a
I'm
look
actually gonna
at
do it.
NSFW Anka.
Oh,
Jesus
oh, that's horrible. I wish I didn't see that. Anyways,
What can you
I like moderate's profile picture so much.
it's really good. Yeah. Yo, Matt. So, for this stream, I'm gonna sculpt muscle flexes for Jiri, and I may need to look up stuff like glutes flexing and abs twitching, but it's not gonna be like porn. It's just gonna be like all that stuff. Do you think I'm allowed to like stream those things as long as it's not pornography, or is that a big no?
Just do that off screen or off stream.
All right then. So I guess you guys are just gonna see me staring at Jiri in Blender for like 3 minutes straight. Oh well. Thank you, Matt. That was all. There you go. Okay, so let's look at the flexes we have. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna like so because I have the Jiri flexes here, I'm just gonna like delete all the blend shapes and just start setting it up. So let's see. Normally, because Source Maker is a very limited program, I usually just have the deltoid flex blend shape be its own thing. But I think I'm gonna go a little next level. I'm gonna make sure that each head of the deltoid, because here goes the anatomy lesson, by the way. Deltoid muscle. Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. So the deltoid is the shoulder muscle. It's the muscle responsible for your shoulders, as you could probably guess. And as you can see, this is how it looks roughly. It's divided into three heads: the medial head, which is the head in the middle; the rear deltoid, which is the posterior head; and the front deltoid, which is the interior head. And basically, whenever you like push your arms forward and all of that, um, each individual flex like each individual head will flex more. So this is kind of how it looks. And if we look how it looks on women, it's still the same thing because women have the same muscles as we do. It's just that men tend to have less body fat and have more visible muscles, so the muscles become thin and more visible. So yeah, we're gonna have to bear that all in mind while working on Jiri. But yeah, without further ado, without the blobber, let's start. I'm not gonna do all the flexes beforehand. I'm just gonna sculpt it like freehand. So let's first do the front head deltoid. Actually, front delt flex. So I'm actually gonna do all 3 flexes for the deltoid on its own, because then I can see how it all looks together. So front deltoid. Where is it? Come on, show me it. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Man, I wish you could show the. I can show it for now. I'm not looking at anything too suggestive. So, okay. So this is a deltoid. The front deltoid head is attached to the first section of the clavicle and then the middle of the humerus. So on Jiri, it would be somewhere around here. And one of the things that's important to know too about a deltoid is that it's basically, how do I explain it? Nope, that's the whole deltoid. How do I explain it? It basically merges with the pectoral muscle when viewed underneath the body, and it almost looks like a single shape. But it's because the pectoral muscle actually goes underneath the deltoid, and so we have to bear that all in mind on sculpting muscle flexes. So, without the elaborate, let's get into the actual sculpting. So, the front delt, when it flexes, it obviously bulges out a lot, and then you have fibers as well that pop out. So the first thing we're going to do is just bulge out the front delt. And also, I almost forgot to mention this. Am I sharing my screen? Yes. Street Fighter 6 has a very specific way of handling muscles. If I look up Ryu level 3 critical art, or you can clearly see his muscles flexing and bulging. You can see that like it's not a realistic muscle flex. It's like a exaggerated anime muscle flex. You know, like when your arms just bulge out. So let's see if we can find Ryu over here. Oh, here it is. He's the first one. Awesome. Where is it? Here it is. So like, as you
Yeah,
can
they're expanding.
yeah, they're like inflating basically. Like obviously you can still see like the muscle fibers and etc. And it's still like somewhat anatomically accurate. But if you actually
Yeah,
look
I'm
up,
familiar with that technique. Blender
Ye-
has the add-ons for that, but how are you going to replicate that for Source Filmmaker?
well, it's really simple. Just like how I do flexes for the face, I'm gonna do flexes for the body. Uh, so like if you actually look up like bicep flex in real life, you can see that like yeah, sure, this may be like very big for real life terms.
But
This
I'm
may be
pretty
very
sure,
big.
yeah,
Huh?
but I'm pretty sure that character is more like that girl, those two girls on the photos, like those two,
Which
upper.
one? Upper? Here?
The dark skinned one and the one in front of the mirror.
Yeah,
I
but that's
think
the
this.
thing. Even when
Yeah.
like the muscle was like stupidly flexed, compared to Street Fighter, it's like nothing. And they actually made a point about that on their ZBrush presentation. Like if I look up ZBrush Summit Capcom, they actually talk about. I know they talked about this with films, but they basically say how like they had this like staff on their team who was like stupid ripped, and bro was like a muscular beast. Like you can see, like yeah, dude is like ripped. But then when put in the world of Street Fighter, he's like nothing. He's just an average middle-aged man. So yeah, now that there's
Anime.
that,
Yeah, anime over exaggeration as always.
it's always welcome. Yeah, and so with that in mind, we are going to start sculpting the flexes. So for the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna inflate the deltoid heads. God fucking damn
Oh,
it. There's a seam in the shoulder. There's a really easy way to fix that. It's called merge by distance. You just do this, merge by distance, and make sure that.
wait, but you missed. But you'll need.
Hmm?
Yeah, but
You got to
the
do that
selection.
for Source 2 cloth.
Yeah, it sucks.
Otherwise, it'll
Oh,
detach.
okay.
But like, yeah, it's like really simple. I had to actually do everything for like all the rest of her body, as you can see by this atrocity. So yeah, this is gonna be like a base body, but it's not gonna be perfect. If I get a better one, I'm gonna like use that. But for now, this will do. So first off, I'm gonna start by um, emphasizing the shape of each muscle on her arm. The best way to do that, I think, for right now, is using the inflate brush. Because when you flex any muscle, no matter what it is, the first thing that happens is that it becomes tighter, and thus its shape becomes 10 times more visible. So, for Street Fighter terms, I'm gonna bulge out the muscles. Deltoid anatomy is like really simple. Like if you look up here, front head is attached to the first section of the clavicle, and they all end up at the middle of the upper arm bone called the humerus. The medial head attaches to this bone, which, what is it called? The acrum, or whatever you call. It's this bone right here. It's like right between your clavicle and the scapula. And then your rear deltoid attaches to the spine of the scapula, which is, as you can see, the straight part of the scapula right here. And it basically covers like the whole thing. So for Jiri, that would be, because it's stylized, obviously the proportions are 1:1, but it would be like this region. Hold on. Right here. So yeah, it doesn't need to be perfect for now. We're just making sure the muscles are bulging out, but then we can start going crazy afterwards. So now that we have that, maybe I can bulge out the top of the heads more. So like this, blah, 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 blah. Make sure I can emphasize where the muscles are attached. So not like this, it will look like a tumor. And here. And there you go. And so now that they're bulged, we can start actually doing the creases and etc. that you see in a muscle. So if I look up, who left? Oh, Arson. Okay, that's okay. So if I look up deltoid flex on Google Images, you can see that there's like a lot of fibers and etc. that come with it. Because muscles are just a bunch of fibers bunched up together. So we're going to replicate that right now. So first things first, I'm going to emphasize the shape of the muscle. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's cool. And then I'm going to add some fibers in. I don't really necessarily know exactly how the fibers work. I would just say look up reference and just observe how things look. What I can definitely tell is that like the fibers, they start from where the deltoid is attached, like from the middle, and then they converge into a single point. So I'm gonna do that. Let's try draw sharp for this. Oh yeah, that looks awesome. And then they'll converge right about here where they attach. Let's exaggerate this a little more because I feel like I didn't cover the whole area. And obviously, because our mesh is very low poly, you're gonna have some artifacts, so you can't actually go full on, wet a digital level, but you can just smooth it out, and the details are still gonna be there, just very hiddenly visible. God, look at how low poly this mesh is, dude. That's depressing. Damn. But yeah, you can see that it already looks like it's like flexed. So now that we do that, let's do the mid delt. Mid delt is gonna be the same thing. We're gonna emphasize shape. For some reason, even though the mid delt is like portrayed as very wide in anatomy books, in some people it's actually like very, very ball and cramped and kind of squished between the two heads. And yeah, I think it's up to stylization. Because it's Street Fighter 6, I'm gonna go based on the JoJo kind of art style. In part 3, if you haven't watched part 3, I'm sorry, but the villain dies. That's the spoiler. If you look at this one shot of Dio flexing his muscle. I don't know if it's here. Where is it? Whatever. Where are you? Oh, Stendo Power, that's the one. If you look at the way that DP draws the muscles on him, you can see right here that the middle belt is like being squished between the two because those are like boulder shoulders, right? So I want to kind of go with something around that kind of level for Street Fighter 6 models because I feel like JoJo and Street Fighter 6 do mix well together when you kind of look at their muscles and the way that they're drawn. And mostly in the anime because in the manga it's like, yeah, it's fucking bad shit. I'm gonna inflate this, blah blah blah. Who joined? Oh, hello.
Hello.
So Titan bulges out, yada yada, all of that jazz. We already talked about that. And the more irregular the muscles look when they're flexed, the more realistic it will look. Because like muscles are not perfect shapes in real life. They are, again, like I said, a series of fibers being held together. So there's gonna be some crazy imperfections there that makes a muscle look so shredded and ripped. All right, and he left. Okay. So same thing for the rear delt. Blah, 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 blah. I have to say, drawing definitely helps you a lot with like not only knowing the muscles, but knowing their appeal and knowing how to exaggerate them. Because drawing is all about breaking things down into very basic shapes. However, unlike sculpting, you don't have the actual 3D shapes to work with, so you have to learn how to like visualize them and draw them. And it's very fun, but also very, very, very tricky, which kind of forces you to like research about this stuff and learn about it. It's why so many great sculptors are also great artists, although you don't need to be one in order to learn how to sculpt this stuff. It's just a bonus. It's like staying after school to get extra explanation from the teacher on polynomials. It would help if you did it, but like, what the fuck? Okay, so now that there's that, the last step would be moving the muscles up a little bit because they're tightening up and becoming flexed. Their mass will like kind of like how when you're trying to become like when you're trying to adopt a bigger posture, you puff up and lift up your chest. Same thing it goes for muscles. It's like they're trying to look like big boys, so everything is lifted. Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Look at that. Yay.
Due to those strong shoulders, she now looks much more beautiful.
Honestly, yeah. And the thing about Yuri is that, like, canonically, she is a martial artist, like a very skilled martial artist, like stupidly strong. So it only makes sense to have her deltoids bunch up this much when she flexes. There's actually a really cool video that I would like to show, which kind of shows you so like skinny people, which have muscle, usually don't have the muscles that you revealed until they flex, and then you realize, wow, these guys are like shredded. So skinny guy in elevator flexing.
Somebody's singing in the background.
Yeah, it's a movie. Don't mind it. So where is it? So like this guy looks skinny as hell. Like what the hell? His arms are like little sticks. But then he pulls out his arm and he flexes and boom, his arm like grows in size like double the times. So same thing applies for like people like Jiri. They may be skinny, but when they flex, their muscles pop out because they've worked them out so much. Yeah, now it's all about just tweaking some stuff up, making sure that the top of the head is wider and then it gets narrower as it goes down, because that's how the muscle looks in real life. Yeah, that's kind of the process of sculpting muscles. Define the shape, add strands and fibers, and then make sure that they actually look like they're flexing by, puffing them up and bunching them up and make sure that they move correctly. Maybe I can inflate this more. Let's exaggerate the hell out of this. It's gonna look silly on its own because when you flex a deltoid in real life, other muscles also flex, and so because this is not happening, it's gonna look uncanny. But when we add all the muscles in, it's gonna look very natural.
Have you ever ported from any other fighting games besides Street Fighter 6?
I ported from Street Fighter 5, but I think that's it. this is actually the first time I'm actually working with like a fighting game models, and I'm learning a lot from like the way that they design it and all that.
Yo, the birthday boy's here.
Hi, Tom.
Hello.
Birthday
Hey to you.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you. Happy
Birthday.
Jeez. Dear.
Is somebody wishing me a birthday? Like somebody singing for me? Wait.
It's more like we're all trying to.
That's his
But none
birthday.
of us
Yeah.
can.
Is it that hard to sing happy birthday?
I can't hear you. That's why. Like the voice is so low.
I did not know you sound like a girl.
I just-
Happy birthday to Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Oh, what the fuck? What
He's
happened?
like Joe with his call.
Give me
Anyway,
a second.
so
Alright.
What the fuck is
yeah,
that clapping
so-
sound?
huh.
Um,
Anyways,
yeah, let's-
so films. We were basically talking about muscle anatomy and how Street Fighter 6 style. If you look at first off, the muscles are exaggerated. We already talked about this. This
Oh, there we go.
This is like ripped.
Yes, I can hear you
Then
guys now.
you put him in Street
I
Fighter
can hear you
6
guys
and
now.
boom, the guy's like nothing. And then when you see the muscles actually flexing in game, you can see that they're not a realistic flex. They like bulge the hell out. It's like very anime-esque. You can see this guy's like bulging his muscle. It's like, damn, this guy's ripped. But then you see here and like, oh wow, he's nothing. And we were talking about how like JoJo is a good reference for that aspect because like you can see how this is like a boulder arm. So I want to follow something like that for the muscles and kind of mix in what Street Fighter 6 is doing.
oh, he
Thumbs up.
left.
Oh my god. Okay.
Birthday boy left. What the fuck?
Wow. Oh well.
Didn't you say he had trouble hearing us or something?
Oh, did he? Oh man.
Oh,
Alright, so bicep flex, our beloved. So, I don't think there needs any explanation. It just bulges out like crazy, and then you see the anatomy. So, bicep anatomy is again very simple. The reason for why it's called bicep, sep means head, and bi means two, and so bicep literally translates to two heads. And the reason for why is because the bicep has heads. You have the long head and the short head. So the short head is the longest one, which is
wow. That's like.
and the
upper
long head is
region,
the
lower
shortest
region.
one. Yeah, it's like it's it's deceiving, but it's
Who the
just
fuck
that's just
does
what it
this
is.
shit?
Honestly, I don't know. Some guy just like looked at the bodies and just went, okay,
I
let's
think some
make it
people
up.
just like to watch the world burn.
I guess so. Yeah, he like probably saw something wrong and was like, okay, whatever. This looks shorter than this, so let's call it the short head. And turns out he's like, nah, fool. So yeah, so the bicep attaches to the coracoid process, which is basically somewhere around the clavicle. It's basically the bone where the clavicle lays on top of, so that it doesn't fall off.
I've used them a few times, but what exactly are clavicles in like human anatomy?
Clavicles are like collarbones. Like if you touch your collars, you can see that. Yeah, they're basically like bike handles.
Yeah,
Like, from
the
the front,
Swiss
they
one
look-
models I used, they never had clavicle bones like TF2, but HLA models they do have clavicle bones.
Oh yeah, so like clavicle, they actually do have clavicle bones, but they're called collar because clavicle
Oh,
and collar
okay.
are the same thing. It's just that clavicle is like the formal term for it.
Fucking English.
I know, right? But yeah, the short head attaches to the coracoid process, which is the bone where the clavicle lays on top of, and then the long head attaches to the middle of the head of the humerus, which is again the upper arm bone. It's actually called I don't know if it's an epicondyle, but it's basically like the head, and you can see that it goes from like right between them. And something to bear in mind is that the deltoid lays on top of the bicep. So when sculpting the flexes, you have to bear that in mind as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and mask the deltoid out so that it's not affected, because the deltoid is like it's a Giga Chad. It doesn't care about the bicep because it's like always on top of it. The bicep is like at bottom. So here's what we do. First things first, I'm gonna inflate the hell out of this muscle, just bulge it out, although not forward as much as just to the sides. And then I'm gonna bring it up. Because if you flex up your bicep in real life, like you can do this for your arm right now, no matter how like muscular or non-muscular you are, you will see that like your bicep goes up.
Yeah, I
So,
kind of do, but also
yeah.
it's not as exaggerated as with in the movies and shit. Or I just have weak arms, which I kind
I
of
mean, yeah, the more muscle you have, the more you will notice. But like everybody has muscle in one way or the other, so we're all gonna have that happen. Actually, now that I see the bicep like bulging out like that, I feel like I need to exaggerate the front deltoid more. Like with Street Fighter 6, those muscles are like they're popping out. You cannot underestimate just how much those muscles grow in this sort of art style. So yeah. And the thing is, because the short head is attached around here to the coracoid process, it's gonna go up towards it because all the fibers are trying to push through and force each other, and because of that, it's just gonna go towards its point of origin, which is right here. So if you get it right, the motion should look like it's going up as well as bulging. So something like that, yeah. And then the bottom also goes up. Is that a... God damn it. This model is full of doubles, dude. This sucks. Come on. Merge by distance. There you go. Wait. Before I do so, though. Okay. So now that that's out of the way. So that's the basic motion of the muscle. It just goes up like that.
Why the hell is this not opening?
The tendon of the long head becomes more apparent and visible. Something like this.
I don't remember what tendons do. Like, I know they're important, but I don't remember what exactly they do.
What?
What do tendons do for the body?
Honestly, good question. Let me look it up. What do tendons do?
I just
think.
remember
Oh,
they're super important.
they are. Yeah. Oh, they transfer the muscle-generated force to the bony skeleton. Okay, so basically they're the ones like move the muscles around and allows that to control the joints. So yeah, if you didn't have tendons, you wouldn't be able to move at all, even if your muscles like flex. It would just like flex like and just have spasms, but then nothing would move. So yeah, tendons are important. And so because tendons are so important and they have so much workload, they're going to be very pronounced. So unfortunately, the model is very low poly. So maybe I can like, hold on. What if I went here and subdivided the model? Oh
Hang
god.
on, I'll be back in a moment.
All right, that's okay. So yeah, something like that. So now that we have this sort of setup, let me even out the quads real quick so that it looks more uniform. Yada 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 blah blah blah. There you go. So now that we did all of that, we're gonna go ahead and do the anatomy part, which is the outline of the heads. Unfortunately, I can't go as detailed as Street Fighter 6 because these models, like I said, this model is like stupidly low poly. But hey, what can you do, right? You'll get what you eat. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do my best. Oh yeah, also when you flex. Yeah, right. So when you flex, so that's the short head. The long head is attached to the humerus. So this part of the deltoid will actually smooth out, and then the bicep will like shortly overtake it. But don't make mistakes. The deltoid is still on top. It's just bulging out because the short head. Oh, the long head. I forgot which one. Yeah, the long head is like trying to make its way through. It's a really cool thing to like learn about. And then I'm not gonna make it as exaggerated as it is on Ryu because, as you can see, Juri has a more lean body type, while Ryu has a more muscular, beefed up kind of body type. But I'm gonna draw the detail of separation between the heads here, and then maybe use the inflate brush to get more of an exaggeration. Let's use a crease brush, actually. Yeah, okay, something like that. and do this. The game does have like wrinkle maps for so that you can actually have all these details show up. But I'm not sure if it's gonna work well with the flexes, because yeah, the way they sculpted it may not be the same that way that I sculpted it. But one day I maybe try it. Who knows? And so yeah,
How good is RE Engine subsurface scattering, or at least in Street Fighter 6?
honestly, it's like it does its job basically. Like it does a bare minimum. Like on the faces, you're actually gonna get the red outline that you see here due to subsurface scattering. But then for the body, what actually happens is they don't even have the red tinge at all. They just move out the normals. So yeah, that's how they do subsurface scattering.
I never really paid too much attention in RE2 or 4 because those are third-person games where you're not looking up close to character models.
I noticed that because I used the free cam mod to go closer to the models, and also during gameplay, the subsurface scattering is just disabled entirely. Same thing. Yeah, it's just disabled. And same thing happens for Devil May Cry 5 too, if I recall correctly. Like if you zoom into the models during gameplay, they have no subsurface scattering.
You can
And
enable it.
You can.
You
It's
have to
ena-
like, you have to change a file to enable it during all the time.
Yeah, in Resident Evil 2, it's enabled by default.
I mean, yeah, but like, with Devil May Cry, because it's like a game a fast-paced action game, and it needs to be 60 FPS. They need to save up as much memory as they can, and same thing goes for Street Fighter 6. So
I just
during
wonder, like,
gameplay-
if they're gonna disable it in the game, what's the point of even keeping it?
because for cutscenes and etc., and places where the characters are supposed to look pretty, like the character select screen, that's where they will turn on the subsurface scattering because they need the models to look pretty. And subsurface scattering is like essential to make the skin look realistic and the shading look awesome.
You need
to
an
go
ad
along with
blocker.
lighting. Huh?
Nothing.
Honestly,
I
I can't. I straight up
Wait,
cannot.
but how
Because YouTube is
having
forbidding
a
it.
subsurface scattering for our performance in this case?
Subsurface scattering takes on a toll on the memory because it has to like calculate the softness of the skin and the
yeah,
light
it's-
penetrating it. Yeah. And
There's
so disabling it will definitely save some memory.
like there is no way to bake it or
No.
pre-calculate
No,
it?
because if I baked it and then I put up like a really bright light to somebody's ear, it's not gonna look right. It's gonna look weird.
Exactly.
Normally, it'd be super red.
And plus, because the game uses PBR, it needs to have subsurface scattering by default. So yeah, they have to like use computational power and memory to do that, and that's why in gameplay they disable it entirely.
And now I'm asking myself, does Eevee has that feature?
What has that
Hopefully.
feature?
The engine Eevee in Blender.
I think
used
Eevee
subsurface
needs it to
scattering.
be enabled in the render settings. Cycles has it on by default.
Oh.
If you shaded it, but if you haven't shaded, then of course you're not gonna get anything.
Yeah,
But in Eevee,
let-
you need to enable it.
With Eevee, it's like an interesting thing because it's enabled by default once you have like the subsurface scattering thing set up. However, if you actually want to get the effect, like a convincing effect of light shining through the ear and etc., well, as you can see, it's not happening here. At least not as much as it should. You need to go on settings and enable subsurface translucency. And as you can see, now you see like the light shining through the ear. In
Yeah,
fact, all of this is like by default.
I've never been a fan of Eevee for this reason. Like you have to do all this extra tinkering.
And
I like-
that's why I'm waiting for 4.1, where they will finally add the SSGI, so I can finally not worry about the real.
SSGI?
They will add some kind of ray tracing similar to Lumen.
Oh yeah, I
And-
heard about that. They better add that because like that's the only cool thing I could think of. Because I tried Lumen a few times and it was cool to see the bounces react in real time. Though it is kind
What
of glitchy.
about? Wait, but what about rendering times? Like I heard that it can render 1 second, like one freaking frame. Which I'm obsessed with fast rendering times for animation because I don't want to wait 4 days for a huge scene.
Spoken like a true animator, not gonna lie.
Let's say I just don't. Let's say I don't think spending that much time for a YouTube video animation is worth the wait. Like when you're doing stuff like the Russian Badger or other people like him, I don't think, or Doodly, I don't think it's necessary to do hyper realistic long time render.
That is fair. I mean, honestly, when I'm rendering stuff in Source in my old computer, it would take like 30 minutes to render 4K posters, and then Films would render some stuff for me, and it would take like 20 seconds for him. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'd be like,
Yeah,
very
I feel like I should render some people's stuff sometimes because I have a decent PC.
honestly, yeah. When you have a beefy PC, you like when you have people like me who had an Intel Celeron CPU with integrated graphics card and an integrated graphics like Intel in general, and 4 GB of RAM. Yeah, you were like very useful. You're a lifesaver.
Yeah, I've
But,
never rendered it.
Huh?
Never mind. I was gonna say I've never rendered for anybody yet, but what'd you have to say?
Well, now, even though you may think, okay, so the bicep is done, let's move on. There's actually another muscle hidden that nobody talks about because this muscle is a wingman. You know, like this is the guy who gets all the girls and etc. But this is the guy that allows this guy to get all the girls, and this is called the brachialis muscle. So the brachialis muscle is there's not a good image here. It's actually this is pretty decent. So if the bicep is like this huge man, the brachialis is like behind it. It
The
basically
wingman?
Yeah, it's a wingman. It allows the biceps to actually bulge out and be there visible. And yeah, basically it's invisible so that the biceps can have its spotlight to shine. However, if we look at like a I don't know Arnold Schwarzenegger arm, if like a bodybuilder who has like stupidly strong arms, you can actually see it very protrudely.
Oh my god! Don't tell me it's that lump on his elbow.
Huh? Oh, that lump. Honestly, I think I know what it is, but like
You
honestly,
know,
I feel like not explaining it is cooler because it makes it look like a Greek god or whatever.
damn,
But anyway, huh?
nothing. I'm just surprised how natural his over buffed body still looks like.
Compared to Street Fighter, yeah.
No, worse compared to nowadays bodybuilders.
Oh yeah, I mean, and he used steroids too, but he also put in the work and all that. So it's a healthy mix, even though steroid is not healthy. But anyways,
Oh, steroids. When I after you give up using them, testosterone is unlikely to naturally be produced in your organism, which is not very good.
oh man, but oh well. That's another story. So even though it's supposed to be invisible and it's supposed to be there simply to make sure that the bicep is like popping out and all cool, in really ripped bodies, you can actually see the brachialis like right here because these guys are like such monsters that even the small muscles like bulge out like crazy. And so, even though for jury it won't be like an overly necessary detail, I think that it would be cool if you had a hint of the brachialis muscle here. Because the rule of thumb is if you can see the brachialis muscle, then you're ripped. You're like strong as shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, most anime actually likes to. They draw it mostly wrong.
7.
Huh?
Sorry, I just saw Cabbage in bottom right. He's playing RE7.
Oh, let's go. But yeah, you can
No,
see like.
let's not go. That's not a good game.
Oh, shut up.
Wait a second.
Well, it's good, but it's not as good as like Resident Evil 4. It's not even close.
I haven't played those games yet, so like, I have yet to judge. But anyways, anime, you can see that like, they like to exaggerate it a lot. In real life, it's like very subtle, but it basically kind of blends into the forearm muscles. So if I look up like brachialis and brachiradialis, which is something that we're gonna talk about later, you can see right here that like they kind of blend into each other. So here's the brachiradialis, the brachialis, blah blah blah. And here's a really good example. So a lot of the times, that's why the muscle is not that visible unless you're like stupidly strong. Because on a normal person's arm, like mine for example, it would just kind of look like this is one huge muscle. But no, it's like two separate things. And it's important to make that distinction. And honestly, I have to say, looking at this, it makes me very appreciative that like David Production actually went ahead and researched the arm muscles. I mean, they have to learn anatomy during art school, but oh well, that's another story. So, basically, it comes from like between the bicep and the tricep. So you're just gonna draw this small little subtle lump. Maybe inflate it a little bit. They're still doubles. God damn it, I hate life. Let me go ahead. Go. Make sure the base is selected. La 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 la. Merge by distance. Please remove the vertices. There you go. Now it's gone.
So
What?
sorry to interrupt again. So I experimented with subsurface scattering on the. Yeah, EV's subsurface scattering is shit.
You know why? Actually, it
Everything
is.
in EV is shit.
You know why? It's because there's a window in Easy called subsurface scattering that you need to go here and increase the samples by like a lot, and then it becomes like really really cool. But even then,
Cycles do it all for you.
huh?
Nothing.
Yeah, cycles will do that for you. Yeah.
Yeah, but imagine. But here's the thing. Do you want to see what I'm working on? That why I'm rooting for EV's progress.
Fire away. A Suzanne head?
No,
The one and only.
where is Numbani?
But I was about to ask Random. So you don't want vertices on a model? You want like, I mean, a human model? You want like edges?
You don't want triangles on anything related to like sculpting, because I'm gonna tell you what. The only reason why games use triangles is because triangles are more performance friendly. They are better at handling a lot of polygons than quads.
Yeah, we've kind of hit the peak of video game graphics. So now devs like Nvidia are thinking, well, how can we make the performance better while keeping the same graphics? So that's how we have stuff like DLSS, whatever.
I mean, this has been the thing that like for ages now. Triangles are just better at handling performances than you know, something like quads. However, in the compensation, quads are like 10 times better at literally anything else. So if you're subdividing a model, quads are going to be better. If you're distorting it and warping it, quads are going to be better. If you are using the smooth brush on Blender, if you do that with triangles, it's going to destroy the whole mesh, especially when mix and match with other blend shapes.
I
with
dare
quads.
you to finish your jury model with Ngons.
Listen, man, listen, it's what I could find. It's really low poly and I hate it, but you know, what can you do?
I've seen Ngons. They look like hell. Like, how the hell can you work with anything like that?
Ask Arson. He probably knows it better than I do. Truth be told.
So first of all, N-Guns. First of all, about this. This is Overwatch map. I'm making a video with where battle scene will be, and one render here on Eevee takes 4 seconds. This scene is almost ready. I just want to work with lighting so it will look more shiny and colorful. Cycles, on the other hand, takes ages to render it, and there's.
You should render it with Workbench, bro.
One thing, disable noise
Nice
threshold.
joke.
Disable noise threshold. Go to cycles. You see noise. Disable that. If you don't disable that, it's gonna like cap the sample at a specific time, and then it's not gonna go up any further.
Well, I'm still not going to use cycles because there will still be many noises and renders will be long. And when I calculated how much my 3-minute fight scene will take.
Yeah, I 2 months ago I rendered a like 10-second animation I copied from a tutorial on YouTube in Blender in Cycles, and it took me the whole night and then up to like 11 a.m. to finish rendering. It was that long.
It's because Cycles on like Eevee uses like path tracing, which is like a more advanced version of ray tracing.
Path tracing is like the best form of rendering you can get.
Exactly. And
But for some reason, path tracing in games takes up more performance.
Path tracing?
Yeah, like I saw Cyberpunk and other games' performances. Path tracing makes everything 20% slower, though I don't know why. I heard that path tracing is.
Doesn't Cyberpunk have ray tracing though, or does it also have path tracing? Oh lord, that's why it's so ass in performance.
All the graphics buzzwords.
Yeah, so like, ray tracing is what like Spider-Man PS5 has, right? Like that's what they use, and it looks beautiful. But like path tracing would obviously take a lot more memory because like ray tracing only has like, how do I explain it? Ray tracing calculates light bouncing off and then bouncing back, bouncing off surfaces, right, and it makes it look real. Fast tracing takes that and multiplies it by 100 by increasing the amount of calculations that it does for each bounce. So it's gonna look more realistic, but at the same time, it's gonna be like a bitch to.
What the fuck are you doing?
You good,
I was talking to Jonathan. It's like
Jonathan?
shuffling. Yeah, that's his name when I knew him. So like,
Well,
So
but yeah, in summary, that's why
About-
things like Unreal Engine 5 is so exciting because it is able to do all that shit like real time.
yeah, but unfortunately, it's an Epic's clause. So
I'm happy that they are that there are rumors that Epic Games are interested in Blender's progress, and
Oh.
if
God.
if rigging systems will be more seamless, like between between Maya and 3ds Max and Unreal Engine, I'll be happy to use those two monsters together.
I can't
Yeah,
wait to
I
tell
just-
all the remakes that people are gonna post on YouTube with the AI generated models. Shit, that'd be funny as fuck.
I don't want to make that bullshit.
GTA San Andreas with ray tracing. That would be hype.
Oh yeah,
When
I've
I-
seen those like Indian UE5 trailers. They look so fucking bad.
Dude, ray tracing is like it's a lifesaver because it's so funny seeing like GTA 5 ultra realistic graphics mod and it's literally the same thing just with like rain.
GTA 5
All they do is just clank up the screen space reflections to maximum.
Oh god, fuck screen space reflections. They look awful.
Yes, they'll do. So about the endguns quick course. Endguns are awful for sculptors and other organic guys. But we are talking about us. I'm a hard surface modeler, and as you can see, there are tons of endguns here because they allow me to create such shapes and work more precisely. If we're talking about game assets and such models, which are basically just still objects, you can cut some corners with your polygons for the sake of shape and sometimes performance. Like this game does it as well. If you will try to remesh it, the topology will be good, but you'll encounter with some problems if you would like to edit like those teeth, for example, for better look in future. That's why endguns are great, but in such cases, you can cut corners if needed.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, GTA 5 is like, I don't know how to say it's like so close to modern PBR pipelines when it comes to lighting materials, but not quite. Like you can tell it's a 2013 game.
hmm
It's like a bit different from RDR2.
It's because they for GTA 5 they actually use like it's basically like Source Filmmaker in a way where it doesn't have PBR, it uses cube map reflections and specular maps.
Pseudo PBR.
Exactly, yeah. So with Red Dead Redemption 2, they actually switched to like PBR, like full on time, and now that's why everything looks realistic. But even then, it's so funny because like Red Dead Redemption 2 literally uses like 512 by 512 textures for their characters, and yet it looks photoreal because the lighting is just so good.
Ugh. I don't like that about RDR2 because like there's no art style. It's just all realistic. There's nothing charming.
I have to say I disagree because I think that like Red Dead Redemption 2, even though like it does go for a realistic art style, which many people may think, oh, that's like there's no art style. I think that Red Dead Redemption 2 has like a very specific art style to it. Like I don't know how to explain it. Where like you can tell it's Red Dead Redemption 2. Like I don't know what about it is. Like I saw this video comparing Red Dead Redemption 2 to Ghost of Tsushima. And even though they're both aiming for realism, Ghost of Tsushima looks like a beautiful painting, while Red Dead Redemption
Nintendo Switch ad.
Finally, I can get a Nintendo Switch for $1.
Pacific.
But yeah, you can see right here, Red Dead Redemption 2 looks more like a beautiful picture, while Ghost of Tsushima looks more like a beautiful painting. So
Yeah.
it does have an art style to it. Like I can tell this is like Red Dead Redemption 2 on the spot. But like, yeah, I can definitely see what you mean. Like,
If I had
like
to say what the single best looking game I've ever seen was, it'd probably be Alan Wake 2.
Alan Wake 2, let's look at that.
Yeah.
Oh come on! The most crazy
I have
script
so many
ever to
Brazilian YouTubers. No,
Yeah.
no.
And it's stuck in Epic's claws.
Ah, man.
I
No
wanna
ray
get
tracing
that
for around
game so
7
badly.
Don't worry, the green Steam allows us to solve that problem.
Awesome.
If I had to pick a game that I've played that's best looking, it'd probably be Dead Space
Oh
Remake.
my god, this looks amazing. What the hell?
Yeah, Harry was
Yeah.
like, he was sending a lot of images when he was playing it in Ghost Towns.
They nailed their graphics
That
in
looks so
Quantum
good.
Break.
Yeah.
Dude, oh look at that. The FBI letters glow in the dark, just like in real life. That's so cool.
I think it's how jackets, like construction jackets or police jackets work. They sort of like reflect
Yeah.
in a, or like cat's eyes.
I think you
Basically,
can do that in Source too.
Yeah, you can.
like-
It's an option
Retro.
in VR Complex, retroreflective.
Yeah, that one.
I like
I hate
how
the
we
cat
talk
one.
about.
It would be so cool to get all that foliage in Source too, with all the bones
Well,
that they
Yeah,
have.
there's a dedicated foliage tool in Hammer. You can just spray it all over a scene.
Another good shade as Source 2 has is the
Yeah,
S
300
box
bones
foliage
feature.
shader. Like you can weight paint specifically what you want to move on the model, and it'll do it all in the shader.
Oh man,
This is good.
dude, look
Yeah.
at that.
Damn,
It's funny because even though Source 2 has all of that, the way they actually did that very same thing in Street Fighter 6 is because they just added bones. Like that's how Capcom does everything. They just don't simulate shit. They just add bones to it.
you know,
That's why
but we always forget about sun and sun color sometimes. Then it's good that you mentioned Source too.
what do you
Like-
mean?
Here's an interesting fact about art style I just remembered. I noticed that both CS2 and Overwatch 2 have one thing in common. They nailed it with sunlight and its color, its brightness, and all locations look much warmer and much nicer to your eye. Like
Honestly,
Anubis, and Didas too. They look so nice that you just want to go there and live there to have a better mental health because of the beauty you see there.
Imagine if CS2 was as good as its graphics.
I mean, listen.
Imagine
I mean-
if both Valve and Blizzard didn't screw up with their sequels.
Well, I'd say Valve screwed up less because it wasn't just a one-to-one with better graphics. Well, it kind of was, but also like some gameplay improvements, like the tick rate and stuff.
I don't know. I was never a CS expert. I'll let
Yeah,
you to.
I don't like
actually-
CS:GO. It gets boring after like 2 rounds.
Last time I
CS:GO
played it was 2015, for real.
CS:GO is like Valve's. How do I describe it? It's Valve's money maker for
Cash
North.
cow.
Yeah, it's cash cow. Yeah, that's the term. It's basically Valve's cash cow.
I like games. Like CS:GO has that identity crisis for me. Like it is fun to play when you have the respawn options. That's why I play gun game because you just don't care. You just
Gun game
shoot
was the only
them.
fun mode because it felt like an arena shooter, but then they removed it in CS2, and I don't like just
There-
sitting on my phone for 3 minutes after I die.
Yeah, like it's funny because like there's a game called Insurgency which is also on Source Engine. You know what's funny?
Yes.
Gun game mode. When you're playing any mode, like even with long ass respawn times, CS:GO maps in Insurgency because it's a realistic shooter are played much better because I don't know, just fit better in that game. Maybe because realism if CS:GO was realistic, it would be more interesting to play. But it feels like identity crisis when you have to wait just because you got shot from AVP Pro.
I don't like realism in video games. Not just
Yeah.
like visuals, but gameplay mechanics too. I mean, isn't the whole point of video games to do things you couldn't do?
I mean, yeah, that's
Well,
what,
yes, but on the other
Hmm.
hand, there are people. As a car enthusiast, I'll say some people want their cars realistically to be destroyed so they can have fun with that, or they just want realism just to experience things which are either dangerous or expensive to do in real life. I don't think anybody can afford driving supercar on a racetrack 300 kilometers an hour. Because
Oh no,
it's-
just get a few bucks. It'll happen.
yeah, get a few bucks and some drinks. You'll be fine.
I just
Well,
like
I-
the technical side behind it and seeing.
I
all
mean,
the
yeah, that's
realistic
cool. It's kind of
effects.
fun to see how they designed it, what new stuff is there. But in terms of gameplay, it just feels like an anchor that just weighs you down and doesn't let you do more cool stuff.
Dude, I have to say, I remember that one video that Crowcat posted of like GTA 4 is better than GTA 5, and
No,
the whole
please.
video was him comparing like, oh, look at how more realistic GTA 4 physics are to GTA 5. Like,
I
yeah,
hate that guy so much. He's literally just old good, new bad.
yeah, like, dude, like, yeah, okay, sure, driving GTA 4 is more realistic, but at least in GTA 5, it can make like a turn, like a sharp turn, without flipping the car over and thus destroying it. And the characters wear seatbelts, so if I like hit I don't know, a pole or a tree at like 30 miles per hour, the characters actually stay in the car instead of being launched like 2 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
I mean,
that's more realistic, but it's just not fun. I want to be able to drive at like a fast speed.
That's why GTA Online is still a cash money. Yeah,
I
That
only
is
play
true.
GTA Online with my Romanian friend when we do missions together.
Honestly,
Yeah,
that's the
but
best way to play it.
but still, it would be less fun if realism was involved. I'll agree with that one.
Honestly,
Realism is what fucked over the Resident Evil remakes. Like Resident Evil 2, so many things were gone because of realism.
At least it's not useless gimmick like in PlayStation exclusives.
The Devil May Cry 5 did it right.
yeah, but it's the thing though. Resident Evil 2 and Devil, like
Okay,
Resident Evil and Devil May Cry are two different beasts. Like Resident Evil aims to be this horror game that's supposed to make you scared and thrilled, and so realism does fit, I think, because it makes you feel like more limited and thus can help with the horror. But Devil May Cry 5, it's not that. It's like a hack and slash. It's supposed to be like this over the top game. You have this guy with white hair and a red cool coat just swinging motorcycles around like a weapon. Like it's not supposed
Devil
to
May
be
Cry
realistic.
was split off from Resident Evil 4 because it was like too cool. It was focused too much on being cool.
Yeah, I played Devil May Cry 1, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Devil May Cry 1 is like Resident Evil if it took place on with vampires, except the protagonist has a gun and a sword, and they're not afraid to use it, and they can also double jump and triple jump. I don't remember.
You concur, Ka?
Huh?
Okay, guys, I'll head
Yeah.
out. But
All right.
before I'll go, I'll just remind them about other game which says "fuck you" to realism.
That is true.
Mm.
I mean, I like realism.
Wait! I just wanted to mention it. Metal Gear Rising.
Oh, damn it. I thought you were going to say Solid 5 because that's a good game that has realism but still style, so it stands out.
Never played Solid because of exclusivity of the previous parts. That's why I never.
They released them on PC. They're terrible ports, but there are mods that you can use to fix them.
For
Of course.
them being terrible, I am thinking of not buying them. Oh wait, my friend bought them. He shared them with me through Steam. I'll just play like that.
Or an
Thank you.
emulator.
Well, I mean, emulator's alright, but the Metal Gear Solids 2 and 3, they were PlayStation 2 based, and PlayStation 2 had, like, pressure sensitivity, and it'd be weird to work with that. I did for a few times with Metal Gear Solid 3, but it's a bit tricky.
I'll see. Well,
How do they
have a
how
nice.
do they
nice
do
talk.
the Psychomantis thing where like put your controller on the floor and it'll start vibrating and move it, like you move your controller around? How do they do that with like emulators?
They don't, or I don't know how they do it, but I think Metal Gear
It's-
Solid had an official PC port before the Master Collection, so they had to have done it somehow. But it's
Yeah,
Konami, so I wouldn't trust them.
I
yeah.
think the Rumble is tied to some sort of function in the PlayStation 2, like code somewhere in there, and since they're emulating pretty much all the code, it can probably just translate that instruction from the PS2 and translate it into something for your controller. Kind of like the button inputs. So you
I
can
see.
use like non PS2 controllers on it.
The only old MGS I bought was Solid 3 Master Collection version, and it actually plays pretty well. Like, there's no pressure sensitivity issues. You just need to mod it a bit because Konami puts no effort in their ports.
Oh well. So yeah, that was a good talk, but let's continue.
Yeah.
So, the tricep. Yeah, so, the tricep, if bicep means 2 heads, tricep, as you can probably tell, means 3. And that's
What?
because the
No, I
tricep-
thought it meant one head.
No, I mean, maybe you're just right and I'm wrong. But,
That's right.
tricep has 3 heads. The medial head, and this time it's actually named, like, properly. The medial head, the long head, and the short head, or lateral head. So the medial head is, let's see, it's like right here. and then the long head is actually long, and the lateral head, instead of being named short head, is just, yeah, whatever. So, yeah, the medial head is like beneath the tendon, so we don't have to worry too much about it. But it's kind of how it looks. Look at that. God damn, this guy's ripped.
What the fuck is this, Hulk Hogan?
I don't know, dude. All I know is that, like, yeah. So long head, lateral head, medial head. So that's how triceps work. So, without further ado, let's scope that on Jerry, which probably would have like a pretty strong tricep because, like, thin people who are also muscled, they tend to have like really, really, really strong triceps for some reason. Like they don't have as much body fat, so it's like very defined. Obviously, in Street Fighter 6, it's gonna be like 10 times more exaggerated. Like Bruce Lee was ripped as hell, but compared to like this, it's like it's nothing. But I'm still gonna try to keep that aesthetic on Juri while still staying true to the exaggerated art style of Street Fighter.
Do you have a picture of her in-game model as a reference?
I don't think she flexes her muscles much in game. Hold on, Juri muscles, Street Fighter 6. If I sort of got it, okay. Oh my god. Okay. I had a heart attack for a second. Thought, oh no.
Wow.
That is a. Oh wow. That. Oh
Oh
god.
my god.
That is a.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be banned, dog. But yeah, I think that the way that they handle her muscles is like, it's not exaggerated, but I'm still gonna exaggerate it a bit. Cause there's this really funny GIF from a Street Fighter cartoon. Cabbage I talked about it with Cabbage once. Let's see. Where is it? Let me see.
What was Learning LARPing about?
Playing video games.
Yeah, it sounds like Pretzel. I hear he just pretends to play games and then talks all about them.
Yeah, he played like 100 hours of Tekken and it does not have a main. I'm gonna put you on a Tekken diet, and I'm like, bro, what the hell?
I hear he pretends to play the Yakuza games, or pretended, and then he got busted for it, and he just keeps talking about Yakuza like he knows everything about it.
He talked about Silent Hill with Cabbage for like 2 weeks before they realized that he never played it ever.
I wish I did that. That would be funny, just to pretend I know everything about a game.
Honestly, yeah, it's fun. Although Beard gets really angry at me when I do that, and rightfully so, but still.
Well, Beards play like everything, so yeah, he'd be able
that's
to tell.
true. Hold on. What? Where is it? I swear to God, it was here. Where is it? Dude! Oh my god, come on. It's like a Cammy gif where she's like pulling a guy. Like,
Oh my
twice.
god.
Yeah, there's a lot of women. So like, it's this image of Cammy, this gif of Cammy from the Street Fighter cartoon.
What the fuck is
Pulling a
shaking
guy
her
like,
ass?
yeah, I mean like she pulled a guy like 2 times her size to towards her, and her arm like grew like twice the size as well. Let me see if I can find it. I don't even know if it's in DMs. I'm leaking the DMs right now for like probably no reason. I'm leaking the
Snitch.
DMs.
Time to screenshot all the mega links and type them into my browser.
There's actually information here that I can't show, so I need to like very fast and hope that I can find the GIF.
It's me porn.
Actually, okay, never mind. I can't. Okay, whatever. Actually, hold on. I can just change
I
window.
hope you're an artist, because you can, like, I don't know, draw it for us.
Draw.
Yeah, draw it real quick. Use the grease pencil. Use the grease pencil in Blender.
Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'll actually do it. Okay, wait. Can you see?
Yes.
Okay. So basically, it was like Cammy. She was like, she was grabbing a dude, and her arm was like this. Oh my god. Okay. Her arm was like this. I do not know how to draw from mouse, by the way, so please forgive me.
Yeah, I think I should get a tablet if I want to do anything in 2D, because mouses are not good for drawing
They
at
are
all.
not. They're not good for sculpting as well. So her arm was like this, right? And then she pulled the dude, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Her arm literally becomes like this.
Michelangelo weeps that he cannot make anything as great as this.
Yeah, this is like Da Vinci learned from me, dog. So like her arm literally grows twice the size and becomes extremely exaggerated. And so I think it would be funny if I replicated that with Street Fighter 6 models. Like, yeah, you can have it be like subtle if you want to, but like, I don't need to sculpt them subtle. So yeah. So for the tricep, I'm literally just going to inflate it.
How easy is it to rig in Blender?
It's depends, I think. For body, like this will be easy to rig, but like for hair cards, that's like a whole other beast.
I hear hair is just a complete rabbit hole.
It is, yeah. Like there's XGen, and then you in Blender you have hair cards, and like not hair cards, hair curves, and then you have to go there and make sure the hair curves look good, and then you have to groom them, and then you have to make sure that you know, you are able to convert it to hair cards later by doing some other bullshit. That
I think the best hair would be. Have you seen what the hair in the Clone Wars looks like?
Clone Wars.
Yeah, Clone Wars hair. Oh, like it does
It's
not.
play-doh hair, yeah.
The hair on
But,
those
like-
clones looks like fucking peanut butter cups.
Honestly, yeah, but that's the thing. Like for realistic models, you want that like cool-looking hair.
Well, of course, but I don't
No.
know. If you want to just go the easy way, you can do Clone Wars hair.
I mean, yeah. But that's the thing, though. Like this looks 10 times cooler. Look at all the strands and the detail.
All the bad anti-aliasing.
Oof. Honestly, yeah, she's like, I don't know, dude. She may be crazy, but she knows hygiene. That's good to know, at least. So,
What is going on in the background of your mic?
one mic.
No, I was talking to. Oh, yeah, my PC's in my room, and I'm currently alone at home, so
This dude's
There's
using
no
the
other company
family
here.
computer.
you better hope your family doesn't see what random streaming.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so tricep.
What?
So, the lateral head, which is the head that shows up on the side of the arm here, it's like the shortest, but also the one that bulges out the most due to volume preservation. And then the longer one, it stretches out a little more thin because of volume preservation. But at the same time, it also has a lot of definition. But the lateral head, the short head, is going to be the one with like the most definition out of all. So, yeah, the tricep, I don't know like, exactly where it attaches. I would assuming it's like from the humerus. Elbows, on the side of the elbows. So, right here. There you go. Look at that. She looks beautiful.
No, she looks
And-
ugly.
I'm sorry you have bad taste in women. But anyways,
Women are.
uh, I wish I could sculpt all the cool details, but unfortunately, because her body is so low poly, I can't. For people like Zangief, which are like full muscle, then yeah, we're gonna. DJ said she's ugly.
I said
Are you
she's
high?
not beautiful. Shake. Oh,
I mean, she may not be. Listen, DJ Jury. Okay.
I'm not a DJ. Well, I made one song at the end for a school project last year, but it sounded not that good. So
Honestly, at least you tried. That's what matters.
yeah.
But honestly, Jury, you may think she's ugly, but if she existed in real life, anyways, I cannot legally continue that sentence. So yeah,
Minors.
she's not a minor. She's like 22.
No, I said like you can't continue the sentence in front of minors.
That is true. Yeah. So yeah, and now that we did all of that, we don't need to sculpt fibers. I mean, I could, but you know, low poly. So I'm just gonna bring the triceps up because that's what happens. And look at that, the triceps are flexed. Cool stuff. And if you look from here, you can see all the way.
So what do you do after you sculpt? Do you rigor?
Honestly, I'm gonna do how Capcom does it, and I'm just gonna use the
Who does it?
Capcom.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
sorry. I thought.
I'm just gonna do how they do it, and I'm gonna use the move brush. Or are you? I'm just gonna use like the move brush. Oh lord,
Wow.
this is gonna be a nightmare though.
So move brush is how you design like bones or whatever.
I mean, not really. That's how.
I know I messed with armature once. When I was porting something over a year ago. It was a very long time ago, and I had Pretzel doing it practically for me, so I don't remember how it works.
I mean, no, this is not part of the rigging process at all. It's just that some companies would rather like just pose the characters in ZBrush so that they don't have to worry about rigging.
Why don't
And
they
then
use
rig-
Blender? I mean, it's good at like everything besides texture painting.
Because ZBrush is industry standard, so more people know how to use it.
Oh
That
my
is
God.
true.
So fucking old good, new bad, but in the modeling industry.
I mean, kind of. But, like, I don't know how to explain it. Blender shits itself when you have like really high poly models because it's actually linear everything.
Didn't you say
ZBrush
these
does not
models
do that.
are low poly though?
I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is low poly now, but like if you look at the original models, those things are like a billion fucking polygons, and like
1 billion polygons. I wonder what the highest poly model ever was. I have a challenge. Somebody here should make a model out
Oh.
of one.
100 shot for the hair. That was Alloy. The thing
Yes.
about Alloy is that Mars and Zero Down. That's what her nude model does not show because there's actually a nude model for in the game. So like, when you look at her hair, she has all of the complex shapes, like all of these. Yeah, like all.
Generic looking bitch.
Huh.
But as I was saying, so I think one of you here should make a model out of one polygon. Just do a ton of extruding and stuff like that, and just
That's
one
how-
polygon. Make a
that's-
model.
You're not gonna believe this. There's this thing called hard surface modeling, which ours does. That is exactly that.
Let me look that up real quick.
Yeah, so like you have the Overwatch as smear frame looking fingers, but yeah, it's how you kind of in Blender, and then we're just gonna do that. And I may actually also just go ahead and she
Oh
does
my
have
God.
armature.
They made the
Wait,
whole
wait,
fucking Millennium Falcon in hard surface modeling.
the whole Millennium Falcon. That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, the spaceship from Star Wars.
Yeah.
They made a Pokeball. Wait, how would they even
Cool.
make a Pokeball out of hard surface modeling? Isn't like a smooth surface, and spheres are not really like that.
Who knows, dude? Some people are just built different.
Huh.
I can just straight up do this and then make sure. Go to
Okay, now I don't think it's giving me hard surface model. Let me see real quick.
Let's see if that works.
Modeling. What is hard surface modeling? Hard surface modeling.
Hip works, kind of, I guess.
Ooh, somebody made a tank out of hard surface modeling.
A
Who
tank.
joined?
What's good?
Josh. Oh wait, this is Fazinga.
Oh, not the FNAF guy is here. Hell no. Anyways,
Hey, don't be rude. No.
so yeah, this will do. Yeah, I can do that. I can work with this. So yeah, whatever. Anyways, as I was saying, the way that Capcom actually does it is they have they just pulls the model in ZBrush with the brushes that they have, and then they they just sculpt the models like that, and then the riggers have to like go fuck themselves to find out like what to do. So yeah, now let's go for the forearm. Now the forearm
Well,
is for the
I think we should go back to 2D games, like 10 times easier. You wouldn't have to model. You wouldn't. Well, you would have to model, I guess. You wouldn't have to rig or
But that's the
sculpt.
thing. That's the thing, though. It doesn't sell as much as 3D pretty graphics.
Well, of course not. But you know, I mean, 3D back in like the late 90s, that was the hottest shit, man. Like 3D, it looks real, man. But of course, some games like Wolfenstein 3D, they weren't truly 3D. They were like, I don't know how to say it, 2.5D, where I think the map was 3D, but all the sprites, well, the sprites, so they're 2D.
The map was made in 2D. That's why you can't go in like upper or lower floors. I think in like Doom or something.
So tell me, what do you think sells more? This or this? They're gonna appreciate both, but not gonna lie, this will sell more.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Also, I hear that Wolfenstein 3D and Doom maps were made with a technique called ray casting. What is that?
So basically, it's a way to make 2D look like 3D.
Isn't it technically ray tracing?
It traces, yeah, I mean, kind of. It traces, no, it's not. It traces the rays from the eye, one per pixel, and finds the closest object blocking the path of that ray. So basically, like, it simulates the rays coming out of your eyes to kind of make the 2D textures look 3D. It's like a insane technique. But
Well,
I'm
what
not-
I do know is that ray tracing, despite what NVIDIA wants you to think, is not RTX. It's been conflated to think ray tracing equals RTX, but no, ray tracing is it's been a thing since like the early 2000s. I think technically Half-Life 2 is ray traced.
Ray trace RTX is what is RTX again? I forgot. Is it
Who knows? It's like the new term for ray tracing. It's like how Photoshop is the term for image editing, how hacky sack is I don't even know what the real name is. But yeah, it's like a generic trademark where they just use it to refer to the whole thing.
Oh well. So, forearm flexes. Now, the forearms are actually really interesting because they, and I'm not joking, they have more than like 20 muscles for them. But the thing about them is that even though they have like 20 muscles, and when drawing them, you need to know them all. For sculpting, who cares? You can just have it all be like one huge flex. So let's go by step by step.
Wait, one
Oh.
flex? How are they gonna like animate it to be different for each flex?
You can do. I mean, listen, man. You literally cannot do that with like this model because it's so low poly.
I guess you're right.
I wish you could, but like, yeah, man. I'd have to like subdivide a model, and then it would not fit into Source One.
I like games that have low poly with high res textures. Metal Gear Solid 5 does it pretty well.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is also an amazing example of that. Honestly,
Red Dead Redemption 2 is low poly. Well, I know the like terrain models are like rock models; those are low poly for sure. But I didn't know the actual character models are low poly.
Oh no, the character models are like they're in the mid range. Their textures are just very, you know, the textures are low resolution, but then they add like micro bumps and shade it really well, so it looks really good.
Red Dead 2 is some really low res textures. I saw on some rock models. I don't think those models even had normal mapping. Like that's how
Honestly-
low res or low effort.
But that's the thing, they have to do that because like the world of Red Dead Redemption 2 is like insanely big, and not only is it big, it has like 10 million things going on.
I know,
So,
like,
like-
I understand. It's just it's kind of funny how it looks so good, and you don't notice these things unless you're a 3D geek like me or other people.
That is the thing. These guys are like magicians. They can just come up
Yeah.
with this stuff.
Does
yeah.
TF2 have Team Fortress 2? Does that have normal mapping? Because I don't think it does.
It does have normal mapping. I mean,
I couldn't tell. Like on
to an extent. I mean, if I look in the files right now, right? Like,
yeah, it's.
yeah,
I know that the terrain does not have normal mapping.
yeah. Let's look.
I think. Do the weapons have displacement mapping, or was it even a thing on Source?
They don't have it. It is a thing
Yeah.
in Source One, but it's like horrible. So,
Yeah, the first video game to have normal mapping was Doom 3, I think.
oh, let's go.
Yeah, Doom 3 actually had a better technical side than Half-Life 2, but it looked like shit, so Half-Life 2 looks better.
I mean, yeah, you have all this like.
Yeah, because id Tech 4, it couldn't support global illumination or soft shadows, so you'd have like these really sharp shadows everywhere.
Oh well. So I think they do have normal mapping. Where is it?
You pass.
Scout normal. Where's the normal? Oh, here it is. So they do use normal mapping, but it's like basic stuff.
I see. But yeah, I cannot see it on the terrain, and I don't have the best eye for normal maps, but I mean, they're just bumps, so. I don't see it on terrain. I mean, I guess I could open up TF2 right now and see what it looks like.
Let me look at. Let me look at like here. So where's the terrain at? The terrain texture. Swamp. Where is it? Let's look for break. Oh wait, did they have? What the wait? Oh,
They have displacement mapping? Oh wait, no, that's the height maps. It's like the really old, it's like the grandpa of displacement
How-
mapping.
how the hell did they do that? Actually, let me check. Bump map SS bump. Oh, but the SS. What the hell is that? I never knew about this. Hold on, let me look it up. SS bump.
A boolean.
Oh, it's self-shadowing. Okay, I see.
Self-shadowing. Okay, so it is, I guess. Okay, so
It's-
bump maps
it's-
are not normal maps. They're like the dad of normal maps.
They're the dad of like displacement maps, really. Look at that. This is like a flat surface, and this is SS bump. It's like a
So,
displacement map.
What it basically does is cast a shadow over areas.
Yeah.
That, yeah, that's basically what normal mapping does, but better.
It's pseudo normal mapping in a way, and it's pseudo
No.
displacement map.
Pseudo. Oh,
Mhm.
he left.
Who?
As did.
Hmm.
Anyways, so I know the PS2 couldn't support normal mapping except if it was like Hitman Blood Money or another game. But I was surprised because I thought it did support normal mapping.
I have no idea. I think some games did support normal mapping.
I already said it was Doom 3, I think.
Let's see how the normal maps. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. What the hell?
Yeah, too bad the game looks like fucking garbage.
Honestly, yeah.
It literally
Realistic-
does. I mean, yay, sharp shadows everywhere. Well, okay, that actually looks kind of good because I think
Because
it
it's
was
a
one,
mod. It's
I
a
don't think
mod.
it was the first, but it was one of the first to have specular highlighting.
Dude, Half-Life 2 looks amazing. Like, I mean, yeah, honestly, you have the, like, I don't know.
Half-Life 2's graphics were antiquated by 2007. Oh no, it's the UE5 trailer thing in that image. Yeah, that one.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, there was also that trend where it was like with AI art, a video game, but it's like an 80s show or something like that. I remember seeing some images of that.
But I have to say,
Balenciaga.
even though this game is like really old, some stuff about it still holds up to this day, like the physics and the.
Oh yeah, actually, the
animation.
facial
Those are, like,
expressions, those are the best. Like
They are.
they age the best.
Yeah, they aged up great. The reason for why is because Valve has always been like a master at like facial animation and expression and sculpting. Like intro G-Man. If you look it up, like it looks so good, dude.
There's one of G-Man in episode 2 that actually looks really good. Like it aged well. I need to
Actually-
find it, but when he's talking
Yeah,
to
like,
you,
dude, look at this. Listen. You see how like his orbicularis oris, his orbicularis oculi, which is the muscle around the eye, it's like stretches and slides across the skin. That is so good.
yeah, this was a high point of praise in 2004.
The orbicularis oculi stretching. Can't forget that. What engine?
No. I think the next best game with facial animation would be Metal Gear Solid 3, maybe? But it did not look that good compared to Half-Life 2.
Yeah, and the thing about this is that like even like Left 4 Dead 2 had like I don't know, Valve like pioneered facial animations before anyone else in the gaming industry. So for arms, so the forearms have a lot of fucking things. But, because it's like easier to. So the thing that what QCI does, it basically projects. Yeah. Because I think it's like a very memory-friendly way of doing eyes and making them look good without actually having to like use computational power to, you know, have the eyeballs actually be there physically. Like, oh yeah, the shot is really cool. I would like to talk about it for a second. So like, when the I don't know if you guys probably know about this, but when the Citadel explodes, that explosion is like an actual model.
Yeah, Half-Life Source as a whole did not have a particle system till 2007.
I did have particle systems. Look at that. That's particle.
Well, it was hard-coded. But Half-Life 2, Episode 2, TF2, those are like real-time particles.
Oh yeah, that is true. But then, honestly, I have to say, the fact that these guys are able to... God, whatever, fuck
You should just switch to Firefox if you keep getting these ads.
Honestly, yeah. But, like, I have to say, the fact that these guys were able to, like, somehow keep the uncanniness of G-Man in new graphics while also making him look 10 times better in Half-Life Alyx is just so impressive to me. It's, like, so good. Like, if you look up G-Man Remastered, and like, yeah, that's...
That looks like... Oh my god.
Yeah, that's real graphics.
This looks worse than that cinematic mod.
No. Where is it, dude?
Wait.
Alex.
German Shepherds? What?
What? Roblox.
Roblox?
Hold on, G-Man. Half-Life Remastered trailer. I remember seeing this one.
Image.
Yeah, I remember seeing this one trailer that was so funny. It was like G-Man looked like I don't even know how to describe it. Let me check.
Oh no, this looks... Ugh, god damn. J. Jonah Jameson?
J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah. Yeah, that's J. Jonah Jameson.
I
You
have
can
to
say
say,
it. You try saying it really fast.
I'd say I'm glad that Valve has actual like sculptors that know what they're doing, because like,
Yeah, not this UE5 slop.
yeah,
that
yeah.
One Indian dude's making like 10 seconds.
What do you
That's
say? No, it's not. This is like, if I recall correctly, they sculpted it by hand. That's what I'm.
They photo scanned non-organic assets like citizen clothes.
Yeah.
They're photo scanned.
But I think like the characters are actually sculpted by hand, and so are the flex. The flexes are done by hand. That I know for a fact.
They at least
But,
use references because G-Man is Frank Sheldon's head, but stretched upwards.
Frank Sheldon
Yeah, Frank Sheldon. That's his reference.
stretched upwards.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. You should look for it. That's his head, and they just like stretched it upwards for reference.
This is G-Man. Okay, hold on. Frank Sheldon, G-Man. I mean, yeah, that is true. They just made him like more square. It's so cool because like if you like his smile looks like normal, and then you see the G-Man smile in Half-Life Alyx, and it's like very like this is not showing it to its full extent, but like if you load
Oh,
up Source
no.
2, if you load up like Source 2, and like
Unsettling G-Man discovery.
that's like G-Man as a whole, to be told. Oh well.
Wait,
But-
what kind of AO does Half-Life 2 use? Does it use SSAO or something else?
Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah, it's like Pseudo ambient occlusion. As Source
Pseudo.
Maker uses that. I believe. Yeah, I don't know if Half-Life does Half-Life Alyx 2 use SSAO? I don't know. It does not then, I guess. But like, yeah. If I recall correctly, Fong actually was introduced during. Yeah, it was in episode 1 or episode 2. Let me see if it was episode 1.
One used it.
Yeah, that's what they introduced it.
Oh, actually, I just realized, or I remembered. So Half-Life 2 Lost Coast was meant to like promote all the HDR stuff, but I think Day of Defeat Source had that before Lost Coast came out. Like a lot of the HDR stuff.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Valve is like such a monster. Like, there's a lot
I
of
think
technical stuff.
subsurface scattering in video games was the thing starting from 2005. So the episodes could have had it if they wanted to.
So the thing is, like, they do have it, but it's through light warps, and light warps is like it does not work with, like normal lighting. It only works with map lighting, which is a shame.
Map lighting. That's like a swear word on the server.
Yeah, map lighting. Yeah.
Ew, bake lighting.
It's so funny seeing people like you see like this really cool scene build, this really good like scene build, and somebody just walks up and says, "Yo, what map is that?" That's so cool. But yeah, oh yeah.
I could
Also,
post on my scene builds on the HLA workshop from Hammer.
you should probably like give it me to it so that I can port it to Source 1.
Oh yeah, you just please port all those Source 2 models and textures, write all those QCs, do all that compression.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Of course, you guys are lazy. We are like putting on the hard
We're
work.
lazy. No, we're efficient.
Bruh. But anyways.
I
So
just export the whole map model and put it in Hammer.
Wait, what? You export it from Hammer and put it in Hammer?
I export it from Blender and put it
Oh.
in Hammer.
Fuck me.
It would not work, but oh well.
Yeah,
We have
you can
converters.
import a Source 1 map into Source 2.
I wanna
Well,
see
yeah,
if-
but you can't import the models or entities. Well, you can for models, but you have to have a separate program. It's either Red Eye Converter or Source 2 Utils by KC.
Alright, so let's talk about forearms. So first, before we start, don't forget the tendon of the bicep. This is really useful. This is very important. But also, forearms, they have a lot of muscles, as you can clearly tell. However, they can be divided into like 3 sections. Extenders, what was it? Forearm muscles.
MC!
You can divide it
Oh,
into
happy birthday!
extensors, flexors, and the ridge. Extensors, if I recall correctly, let me see if I remember. Right. So extensors connect to the I think back of the hand, and then the flexors connect to the front of the palm, and then the ridges are just like these muscles over here. It's like they're transitioning from the upper arm to the lower arm. So what we're gonna do here is really simple. We're gonna just bulge out some of the muscles and maybe sculpt some creases, and it's gonna take like 2 seconds at least without the explanation. So first muscle you're supposed to look for is the ridge muscles. The ridge muscle is this little thingy right here. It's those things like right here. Those are the muscles that basically transition from the upper arm to the lower arm. You have 2 muscles, but honestly I like to simplify them into one. The bigger one is called the brachioradialis, and the reason for why is because the forearm has 2 bones, right? You have the so basically the ridge muscles, they have 2 muscles inside of them, as you can clearly tell. But I like to simplify them as one because it's just easier, and that's just kind of how it looks like in real life because they blend together. The main muscle that I'm going to talk about is the brachioradialis, and the reason for why it's called that is because the forearm bones. You have 2 bones in your forearm. You have the radius, which connects to your thumb, and the ulna, which connects to your pinky. And the brachioradialis, it's called that because it originates from the brachialis, which is the muscle that we talked about here, that muscle between the tricep and the bicep. And it connects around the radius, which is, as you can see, the bone that connects to the thumb. So, yeah. So that's the ridge muscle. Those are the flexors, roughly. And then the extensors are on the back. So I think I was wrong. So let me re-explain this. The flexors connect to the back of the hand, and then the extensors connect to the palm. So that's roughly how it works. So yeah, without further ado, let's get going. I'm gonna first off bulge out the ridge muscles with Insight Brush. But then, because forearms are so specific, I'm gonna go ahead and use the Draw Sharp to define the forearm muscle. Because if you flex your forearm in real life, you will see that like one of the muscles that are gonna bulge out the most is gonna be the flexors. So just doing that right now is very useful. So yeah, the ridge muscles connect to the thumb right here because it follows the radialis.
That arm looks a bit twisted.
It does, yeah. This what should do then, I guess. There you go. But yeah, the ridge muscles connect to the thumb, and yeah, sometimes when you flex your forearms, you have this little shape to it, although not this exaggerated, which goes like this, something like this, and you have this kind of shape. And funnily enough, when you twist your arms, because your forearm bones are kind of overlapping on top of one another, the muscles will also become much more tensed up, and they'll become 10 times more visible. So yeah, that's how procedural bones should be made. So anyways, here it is.
Are you
and then
done?
you not yet, and then there's the flexors. So the flexors, they come from around the outer side of the elbow, if I remember correctly. Let me check. Yeah, the outer side of the elbow, like the left side, and it just kind of creates this little ridge between the forearm ridges, and then it just goes down and connects to the back of the hand. So like this. Come on, there you go. I'm gonna tweak some things up, but that's basically the gist of it. It looks very silly right now, but we can just fix it later.
It
And
looks way too fucking unnatural. I know I just spent 10 minutes preaching against realism, but this is just...
it looks very unnatural, yeah. And then there is the extensors, which is around this area. So as you can clearly tell, here are the extensors. They go from the inner side, the outer side of the forearm. Bless you.
What? I wasn't sneezing. I yawned.
Bless you. And the way I like to
Say
do it is
bless you to someone with a yawn.
not well. I do. Too bad. Cool.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Do they do that in Brazil?
No, but it's funny when you do it. So yeah, I just like to like, how do I explain it? I just like to reinforce the shape of the extensor as it connects to the palm. And again,
Wait,
it's-
wait.
That's good.
Go back to object mode for a moment.
Sure. What about it?
Yeah, I'm curious. What like model is Jury? Like, is she a cube? Is she a UV sphere?
What are you talking about?
Like, click on her and you see in Blender like what kind of, because everything starts from something. So every model's gotta start from like a cube or a sphere. So I'm wondering like what kind of model did she start as? Like,
I can confidently tell you, the Street Fighter 6 models, they're not just one shape that's then made into like a bigger shape, if that makes sense. They are, you can actually see in the Summit, they talk about it, like how they sculpt their characters. Capcom Summit, ZBrush. The way that they do it is that they just have a bunch of shapes and then they form like a really quick silhouette. Oh, right here. So I guess you can say it starts from like a sphere.
yeah, because I saw a course on making a human head and
It's
they use the
usually-
UV sphere.
Yeah, that's usually what they do. But then the body is usually just a series of shapes that they join together into like a mannequin.
I wonder how they connect it so well then.
They just merge it with like a remesher. That's how you do it in Blender at least. And ZBrush is probably the same thing. And then once they do that, they just kind of sculpt the muscles in and etc. Like remeshers are really useful for sculpting. But yeah, that's kind of how they do it right there. They start with a silhouette, basic shapes, and then they just add the muscles in. Just like pretty cool.
I see.
So this is roughly how it's gonna look. It looks very unnatural as of now, but we can just tweak stuff up. For example, this should be a little thinner. This ridge shouldn't be as visible. They should be a little more inflated. I'm gonna be
What
honest
are the
with you.
next steps you have to do once you're done with this arm? As in, like, the overall steps. Don't tell me every little detail, just the overall.
The overall steps after
yeah.
the arms are done. I go for the body. Like usually, I go for like the chest, and then I go down. So I start from the chest, then the abs, then the obliques, then I go to the back muscles, and then I go to the lower body. Yes, that's the fun part. So,
I'm sure. Wait.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Never mind.
Why?
I was gonna say something I remember you saying, but it's not really important.
Huh. Oh yeah. Well, let's see. So yeah, I'm not really the best at sculpting forearm muscles, but this is roughly how it looks. And if the model had more polys, I would actually add in like more details like ridges and etc. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to stick with this.
If you move the source too, you can have unlimited.
Yeah, that's right. But
Honestly,
use HLA. Don't listen to Kaz Sandbox propaganda.
I don't preach the propaganda anymore.
Liar.
Not
That's
anymore.
just what a person spreading propaganda would say.
I only use Half-Life Alex now
Wait, why? Why is that?
because more people use it now.
Yeah, I mean,
And I'm
I've
making-
thought about going to Sandbox. I still have it. I still have my key and all. But I don't make a lot of artwork in general because, well, I have a 4-letter thing called life. So if I have time, I'd go.
I just port stuff to Half-Life Alex, and I'll just convert it all to Sandbox once it's.
I was working on a
Readier.
model pack, but it's going to take forever because there's so many assets, and I have to like switch the mesh positions before porting them, and then I have to fix the textures, and then put AO proxy. It's going to take me forever.
I understand. I know what you're feeling. In fact, I'm going through it right now, as you can clearly see.
I just convert them all automatically.
God damn it.
I wish
Oh, yeah.
one day that God could just do it all for me. Like, hey God, can you port all these models to Source 2 for me?
Yeah, like, yo, this Capcom professional. I'm just like hiring him and say, yo, port this to do the flexes for me, and then just port it to source. That'd be a dream. But yeah, one thing that I also like to do is I like to join the ridge muscles with the ulna, with the radius bone or the forearm bone, so that you have this shape right here. And honestly, that's the thing that you do with forearms. Really, you look for shapes, and then you just kind of find ways to interpret it. And the way that you interpret it is going to determine like your art style. So mine is like gonna be like this, somewhat.
I hear hands are the hardest part to model.
They are, and hands and feet.
No,
And just anything with
there goes
fingers.
Ka.
Oh, Ka's gone. All right.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to make hands because if you do them wrong, they'll look like just fingers coming out of an arm.
Yeah, like you need to make sure that like the shapes are right.
I
and
actually can
that's-
find an example of this real quick.
I'll find an example. Yeah, let's see.
All right. Okay, hang on. I've almost got it.
God, look at how ripped her arms are now. No, let me exaggerate the forearms. Let me bulge it out. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Come on. There's a good frame. Okay, I got it. Hang on, let me share my screen.
Hi, hold on. Merge by distance. Oh, what the hell?
Okay, here we go. I think this is a bad example of hands. Like,
Let me
you
check.
see, there's not a good border between the, like, there's no wrist at all.
Oh, but the thing is that like this is like an art, cartoony art style. That's the thing. So like,
It just looks
looking at
weird,
it-
and I mean, this is also a personal thing, but I don't like it when people go like 3 index fingers and a thumb. I
Yeah,
prefer 5 fingers.
the Simpsons hand. Yeah, I know what you mean. But like this is like a cartoony example, so they probably did it on purpose. But
I mean, that might be true, but it's to me what a bad hand looks like, because I don't think fingers are too hard to model.
you'd be wrong, honestly. Like, I mean, in theory they aren't, but they have so many little things about them that if you get it wrong, it's gonna ruin the whole thing. Yeah, man, that's the thing. The fingers are the hardest part.
I
Everything.
wonder
else-
what kind of shading fingernails need.
What do you mean shading? Yeah, they're just like low roughness. Like, yeah, if you see here in Jiri, it's just like low roughness. And then she has like, this is such a cool detail. She has like finger, like nail painting. However, she sucks at her job, so her real nails can kind of briefly be seen here. So yeah. So, the arms are done. I usually like to just blend everything and see how they look. And they look fine. I can survive with this. And so now that we've done this, I usually move on to the chest, but actually I'm going to move on to the back. Because if you notice right here, for the deltoid, you can see that it looks very, hold on. It looks very unnatural to just have the deltoid bulge like that, and that's because usually when you bulge the deltoid, the tricep, the trapezius also bulges as well. And I'm going to make that into a separate blend shape. So, for maximum efficiency, I'm going to separate the trapezius into two.
Oh,
What's
fuck,
good?
sorry.
Oh
Yeah.
no. But anyway, so the trapezius can be separated into 3 regions: the upper trapezius, the middle trapezius, and the lower trapezius. For the sake of simplicity, I'm gonna just have 2 flexes, one for the middle and upper, and one for the lower. But yeah, let's do it. So I'm gonna flex the deltoids, and I'm gonna start squaring the trapezius. So upper trap, flex. So this is really not a secret. I probably will need to merge the head to the body though. Or oh, it's already merged, so I'll have to go here, select this.
Oh. This is hilarious.
What, the process that
I saw this, Beard posted something from Reddit in Ghost Town's, like, stupid question. I found, like, hilarious, because, like, it's an awful comparison.
What?
Look in Ghost Towns.
Baldur's Gate 3 or
Yeah, and you see what Lost Cause is saying, like, Starfield! Because I hear it's good. RPGs, I thought RPGs weren't my thing, and then I found Disco Elysium, and that's actually really good, so I might get PG-3 for Christmas. Oh my god, Random, you've painted a target on your back by saying that.
I know.
Oh no, look what Toot said.
Baldur, I played it, but like it wasn't for me, truth be told. I appreciate it, but like I'm not. I don't want to play Starfield. I think it's just slop. Even though I love space.
Oh my god. I'm playing too many good games right now, so I'm playing Prey, Psychonauts 2, Disco Elysium, and Metal Gear Solid 3, in the order of priority.
I'm playing
Not
Street
playing
Fighter
what
6.
though? Oh, actually, I have Dusk. I haven't touched it. Yeah, I have Dusk.
Alright, so
Yeah,
Trapezius.
somebody's gonna yell at you.
So Trapezius, this is how it looks. It's this shape, and then the lower is just like a triangle. So there's no secret. I'm just gonna bulge the trapezius out. Oh yeah, and right here you have this thing. I forgot the name, but it's basically like a part of your spine just punching through the trapezius. And as you can see, Jiri does not have like a pointy bone here, which tells me that she does have a very, even though like she's thin, she does have some level of body fat and muscle. So that actually tells me how I can actually better sculpt and exaggerate the trapezius. So yeah, that's a really good information to know. So I'm just gonna bulge it out, nothing that complicated. Blah 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 blah, 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 blah. And then I'm gonna use crease to make the separation more clear. Though maybe draw sharp is gonna be better. Let's check. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm gonna add some slight irregulation to the outline. And then normally the trapezius, like the upper, has this little line here, but then it gets like, it feathers out as it goes inward. Because even though it's two different regions, it's still the same muscle. So, yeah. So, on its own, it will look very natural. Mix in with the deltoid, and it suddenly looks a little more natural. And then, let's do it from the front as well. What I've learned is that if you do it correctly, the front of the trapezius, when flexed from the front and seen from the front, it's gonna look like neck pillows. So like if you look at the Hulk from the Avengers, so Hulk Avengers 2012, where is it? Like his trapezius here literally looks like those airport neck pillows that you wear.
Oh, those things suck.
Yeah, he has it like
Just wear a real pillow on the plane.
yeah, or better yet, just sleep before you come to the flight. Unless you have like I mean, it must be painful just growing like 7 times your natural size. Oh,
Jesus. Yeah, but that would make the movie like R-rated, and I mean, Marvel's fan base is
that is what? Okay, actually, let me look it up. What type of underwear does? The official answer is that the Hulk's pants were the torn remains of whatever Bruce was wearing when he changed. That's cooperative.
purple is the objectively best color, so I guess.
Oh,
No! Shut up.
Stanley
Actually, no.
suggests that it's a special material.
Random should stream FNAF again.
Honestly, I should, but let me do this first.
Okay, No, it's not. It's funny to watch other people play it.
So yeah,
I remember, I think it was Anon talking about how shit of a game it is, saying it's just a bunch of busy work before your ears get destroyed by a jump scare, and he's kind of right.
honestly, like, he has a point, but FNAF 1 is definitely like very scary to play. Like it has like this atmosphere.
The only game I've played that scared me is Half-Life Alyx because that's in VR.
Maybe.
I
mean,
don't
yeah.
find Resident Evil scary at all. I mean, maybe like a cheap jump scare might get me, and I guess Mr. X was kind of scary until I found out how to cheese him. But other than that,
Then I guess it's just a you thing, dude.
no, I'm not. I'm like the kind of guy to be. I'll put it this way: I'm the kind of guy to be indifferent to stuff that is supposed to scare you, but I'll like freak out stuff that normally scares nobody.
So if I wait, so like, what's the name of that one image of Obama that's like very distorted?
Obunga, it's Obunga.
Obunga. I showed it to my friend and he like pissed himself. Obunga. I don't know. He's my profile picture now, though.
Yeah, I know this. What the fuck? I know this one image. To me, it's like half uncanny and half goofy. It's like it's part of this shitty analog horror series, and it's like this angel with really big eyes, like smiling.
It's the Gabriel aren't.
Yeah, that one. I am your true savior. Like I don't know. it's at this weird border where it's kind of both goofy and also a bit eerie.
I mean, honestly, the idea that like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
SpongeBob
Ooh,
roller coaster gif.
this is terrifying to me. I mean, I don't know. Like, Mandela Catalog is just such a scary concept when you think about it. Yeah, yeah. Nah, I'm good, dog. So yeah, what's Blender animations all time?
I thought it was all static images.
Oh yeah, they definitely at first they didn't. So like they went for live action, and then I think they're going for animation now.
Live action's better. I was sponsored by Disney to say that.
Live, yeah.
Well,
They
actually,
say
some games are looking so good that they can use live action for their cutscenes. Like Alan Wake 2 does that. It has a ton of live action cutscenes, and even in game. But of course, well, the actual game's not live action. That would be cool though.
I mean, yeah. I think like it's such a flex. I mean, I haven't. I think it's just a flex to like have live action cutscenes in a game, and then when you switch to gameplay, it still looks just as good as a live action. Like, what a
But yeah, it's
flex!
basically Alan Wake 2.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. So yeah, Max Payne.
I haven't. I still need to beat first Max Payne. I plan to play it in order, so I have 1, 2, and 3, and I'm at the docks on the first game. So
I'd
I don't know
say-
how close I am to being finished.
Because like 3 was written by Dan Houser, who was also the writer behind GTA 5. The writing style is the writing style.
He died.
All right, hello, hi. So the writing style is like very, I don't know. I think it died. But the writing style is like very GTA-esque, like, to the point where it's like a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
of satire and dry humor. Dan Houser is British, so that's probably the dry humor why. But yeah,
I know for a fact Rockstar writing is going to fall off after Dan Houser left. Like
That is
RDR2's
true.
story was great.
yeah. Like honestly, the thing about Dan Houser is that even though he has a really good sense of humor, he also knows how to like write serious topics as well. Like
The only part I don't like about RDR2's story is the Native American plotline because it's slow as fuck.
I mean, yeah, but I see why they did it. Honestly, it like really played into the idea of Dutch just slowly losing. Like, not I don't want to say either slowly losing his mind or revealing more of who he is. Like the thing about Red Dead Redemption 2 is that you have some seconds of which are like very slow, but then when you look back at it, like in retrospect, you realize, okay, yeah, we needed this part of the story.
Yeah, I've heard from some people that RDR2's story made them cry. It didn't make me cry, but I mean, yeah, it was a great
Yes.
story.
It is, dude. I have to say, Red Dead Redemption 2's ending made me cry so much that I literally cannot cry at anything else ever. That it just fucked me up that bad.
I was a goody two shoes in RDR2. I went high honor.
I know people who went high honor and picked the money, dude.
Oh well, my Romanian friend did the opposite. He ignored honor, but he helped John, so he got the bad ending.
Yeah. Yeah. You, sir, are a fish. That's such a cool line.
Yeah, 5 seconds before the ending of RDR2 for Arthur, the binds for what you gotta do in game are weird, like that QT where you gotta get the gun from before Micah gets you, and so I couldn't complete it, and Micah just bashed my skull in, and I died.
Wait, that happened?
Yeah,
How?
if you fail the QT, because it's shift key, but if you press shift 5 times really quickly, you get a notification asking
Hold on,
you
let me
if
check
you
that
want.
happens actually here. Oh yeah, it does happen. Okay.
Yeah, that happened a lot when I was like trying to accelerate my horse or something, and it got annoying. And I had to do it on that mission with John where you're putting the dynamite on the bridge, like the train's coming. I'm like, fuck.
Oh no! And then you just die. That's so funny. I'm
Yeah.
sure there's a way to disable. Huh? Yeah,
Um,
you can probably disable that. Disable this keyboard. Yeah, you can do that actually. So.
Well, I remember reading that RDR2 got hated for its control scheme, and they're kind of right, honestly. Like RDR2 controls are kind of weird.
I mean, it's a very slow game.
Well,
That's the
yeah, I
thing.
hate that how the animations will always go above what you input in the game, so you're gonna have very sluggish movement.
I feel like they do that on purpose because they wanted you to feel the weight of Arthur and make it
Yeah,
more.
it's just the plague of realism.
Yeah, that's the thing. But at the same time, I feel like it's one of those games. It's like when I'm playing games, my mind goes into different like mindsets depending on like what kind of game I'm expecting. If I'm expecting a fast-paced game, then if I see something slow, I'm gonna be like, "What the hell, dude?" But you know, if I'm playing a game that I know is slow, like Red Dead Redemption 2, then I kind of learn to embrace it and appreciate it for what it is.
I'm not
So,
gonna
yeah.
get GTA 6. I mean, $100 for a game. Fuck off. I'm not paying
Wait,
that.
is it actually GTA
Well,
6 price?
so we hear. I mean, don't trust leaks as a Battlefield fan. 200? I can buy a fucking guitar with that.
Oh
Inflation.
no! Wait, no.
Inflation.
Okay, so it says that the high-end edition is gonna be 150.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the base game. will be-
RDR2's high-end thing is like roughly $100, I think. I got the base game because all you get is like one extra mission. Like, no. So,
Let's see how much it costs. The complete official guide. Are you kidding? Oh, here we go. Yeah. God,
it's more than some phones.
I know people whose whole life savings is about less than Red Dead Redemption 2 Collector's Edition. That is crazy.
Yeah, but you'd be getting bitches if you got this. So
Honestly, yeah. I guess if the bitches like Red Dead Redemption 2, they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, you have the Collector's
who
Edition."
doesn't like RDR2? That game is like peak. Well, actually, now I remember. So, Random, you mentioned Crobecat, the old good new bad guy. I would love to see him do a video on how RDR1 is better than RDR2 and watch him get like completely fucked, like
That's the
fucking
thing.
shit on for that.
That's the thing. Somebody actually did that,
Oh my god! Like his
And they got-
Resident Evil 4 video was really bad, but
And they
that
got-
would be hilarious.
dude. Yeah, listen, Red Dead Redemption 1. They did this video. Hold on, I need to see it. It was so funny. They did the video, and they got so absolutely trashed that I wouldn't be surprised if they deleted it. Like,
They probably did.
honestly, I think
Damn.
they did.
Damn.
Holy shit, they deleted the video. That is crazy.
Yeah. Like Red
Yeah,
Dead
yeah,
Redemption
found it,
2
found it.
rushes
First
RDR1. And
First off, yeah, here it is. Right. So first off,
okay, wait. Link this. I have to see this on my own time.
yeah, like this guy got. I'm gonna link it in the voice hub. This guy got demolished, dude.
New games are bad fuckers when I show them RDR2.
Oh no! Look at that! Oh, look at that!
Wait. What is it?
So when I saw the comment sections like a while ago,
I love how when Crobecat does this, people give him a pass, but when somebody else, well, no, people didn't give Crobecat a pass when he did that with the RE4 video, but then he deleted all the comments.
yeah, exactly. That's what's happening here. Like, okay, listen, I'm seeing all of this, and like, I remember, I swear to God, when I saw the comment section, this dude was being destroyed. They were like, "Oh nah." Look
Yeah,
at
but
that.
you know, on those Indian UE5 trailers, any comments criticizing them, even if they're nice, will get deleted.
Yeah.
If Half-Life 2 is on Unreal Engine 5, I think. No, I've seen it. I just want to like imagine Valve goes to Epic and says like, "Hey, I know we're rivals, but give us your engine, please."
I mean, they can probably. I mean, they can probably like buy. They can probably buy like Epic.
I hate how they use it for the lab.
But Unity is
Yeah.
like full, so like that's good.
I hate how today's standard of like good video game engines is just Unreal. Like, just use Unreal, man.
Yeah, like I remember like when I was playing Star Citizen with Anon, Anon was like he said how pissed he was at the fact that like people would say, "Dude, what the hell are they still using CryEngine? Just use Unreal." Or you like what the fuck? And then he went into this rant saying like, "Yeah, even if they switch to Unreal, like the tools that they had to build to make Star Citizen a thing, like even remotely possible, like it would still be a lot of work, you know? Like
Star
you can
Citizen uses CryEngine.
uses CryEngine, yeah. If anything, it would just be even worse than like just sticking to the same engine because then they would have to find ways to like get that tools over to Unreal, and it's just a nightmare. Like what the fuck?
I think the biggest change in 3D graphics occurred around 2007 because that's when Crysis came out, and Crysis looked better than like anything else in 2007. And I think the best looking game of 2006 was like Oblivion, maybe. And Oblivion, it looks completely different to like 2007 games. And then like after 2007, the graphics started to hold more because you had like pseudo PBR, you had normal mapping, you had better lighting, better quality models.
I have to say, I have to say the first time that I actually got like marveled by games like graphics was Uncharted 4. Like I saw the E3 trailer where they announced it, and I was like, "What the fuck? This is like gameplay? Like that was crazy."
For me, it was Battlefield 1, and then this year I got Resident Evil 2, and that impressed me again. It's like,
And-
holy fuck.
And you want to know the best part? The best part? Yeah, you want to know the best part? That like Resident Evil 2 uses like 2K textures for like everything.
Yeah, they're so low res. I don't know how they got away with that. I guess it's just my eyes, but
I guess it's because like when you are good at texture painting, you can make the shittiest quality image look like photorealistic. Because like, you know, the character artists at Capcom, they are not to be fooled around. Like, Juri was fully sculpted by hand, and look at the quality of the model. You know, like they have so many details about them that you literally do not see in game, and like it looks so good. Huh? What? Yeah, the six pack and other stuff too. But anyways, there was this part of the presentation that they talked about where they show like the character design for the body shape that Aki was supposed to have, right? She was supposed to be like lean. And then this guy, this absolute Giga Chad, he said that when they actually sculpted the model, they decided to add more volume to her hips. So yeah, but like look at the detail, dude. Look at like you can see each individual like bone of her spine right here, as well as
I
the
think that while video games continue to look better, the quote unquote dark age of video game visuals as a whole was like 2008 to 9, because that's when every game this grayish,
the
orange,
filter?
yellow, brown, green filter. It looks awful, with a couple exceptions. The only good colorless games were like Resident Evil 4 and Metal Gear Solid 3. Everything else looked like shit, literally.
And the worst, you know what's funny? Naughty Dog, when they did Uncharted games, they actually had a filter for the game called literally like yellow filter or whatever. I don't know what it was.
Next,
No, it was like Uncharted 2, Uncharted 3. Like Uncharted was a really good game because they did not use the fucking piss filter. Like if you look at the game, you can see that like
yeah, I hear it looks good on Deus Ex Human Revolution. Like, it looks good sometimes. Like, Metal Gear Solid 3, it looked good because it's like a jungle. It's like very arid.
yeah.
hot.
When it's used for like
And Metal Gear Solid
artistic-
3, it didn't always have a piss filter. Like, I do remember there are some sections where it's pretty colorful. And Resident
Yeah.
Evil 4, it's like a horror game, so it's be kind of drab and lifeless. So I think it looks fine there too.
Exactly. Like look at Uncharted 2, dude. This shit was like came out around the same time as like Resident Evil 5, if I recall correctly, and this shit looks so
God,
good.
Resident Evil 5, I don't know why people say that game looks good. It looks awful, like with the big
Honestly,
piss
yeah.
filter.
Look at this, dude. Look at this. Looks really good for even today's standards. Honestly, like, damn, this looks like easy.
I wonder what the first game with PBR was. Like, the first game ever.
It wasn't you are gonna hate it. It was a 2013 game that used Unreal Engine. Let me see if I can find the exact name.
Please don't tell me it was Bioshock Infinite.
It was Unreal Engine 3, if I recall correctly. Hold on.
Okay, Unreal Engine did not natively support PBR until 4, so
Yeah, here it is. It was built on Unreal Engine 3, and it's called Remember.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually fully know what PBR is. I just understand it's kind of like trying to make light look real.
Oh my. Oh yeah, I can see why they decided to go for PBR. Yeah.
Well, okay, so
definitely
my
did a lot
understanding
of-
of PBR is it's basically a workflow to make lighting look real based on shader inputs or ray tracing, kind of like
Yeah.
roughness and metalness. But I don't know the exact definition. Like, is it a set of rules? Is it like a general idea? I mean, you can't just tell
think of it like
from
this.
looking if a game is
You know-
PBR or not.
You know cloth simulation?
Yes.
You know how it simulates the way that cloth behaves in real life by like using a bunch of math equations to make it look, to make it
Yeah.
work. PBR is basically that. It uses math to simulate how light reacts to certain materials, and then uses that to simulate realism.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's the point of PBR. Basically, try to make things look real using inputs, and that can be from shaders for real time, like roughness, metalness, or it can be ray tracing and path tracing, which is also meant to make light look real.
Yeah, they use basically like math and all of that to make everything like
Yeah,
pretty.
because I mean,
And you can
technically
tell-
everything in 3D is made of math.
yeah, and PBR is no
I
exception.
didn't know Remember
And-
Me was the first. I only knew about Remember's name. I never. Oh wait, okay, now I remember. It was made by the dudes who made Life is Strange.
Oh, it was Capcom. That's why. Okay.
Wait, okay, I thought Don't Nod made Remember Me, because they made Life is Strange, and I remember hearing. Oh, 1 second.
Dude.
No, it's made by Don't Nod, and it was published by Square Enix, and it's an awful game. Don't play it. It's a movie game, so you wouldn't even be playing it. You'd just be like pressing on pause 100 times. Do not play Life is Strange. No.
Like Life is Strange is like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a visual. It's like a visual graphic novel for
That's
teenagers.
fine. Like visuals, it looks fine. It's just the writing is so bad. It's so.
It's like it's like Riverdale, the video game. I don't know how to describe it.
What the fuck is talking about discouraging? Your mic is
Dude, I don't know who it is that is speaking right now, Duran,
Not me.
in your house.
There's nobody else in
That's
my
your
house.
mother?
What, I thought it was a guy. Moms are not real.
I was about to, Duran, I mean this with no offense. I was about to say that sounds like a really cool mafia boss.
No. Oh no, he's gonna do it.
Anyways, wait, what? Yo, wait, Duran, where are you? Duran.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I can hear him.
Duran, what are you doing? What are you cooking, Duran? Huh. Oh well. So this is the trapezius muscle. Now let's go for the scapular muscle, which are the muscles on your scapula. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't understand those myself, so I'm just gonna learn this with you in real time. But I understand a bit of them. The main one is called the infraspinatus muscle. It's a really cool set of muscles, honestly. It's like it looks really cool. But it's basically this huge shape right here that covers your trapezius muscle. Not your scapula. And yeah, here it is. It's a really cool muscle to see like on the human body. So the infraspinatus is like the biggest one. The teres major goes underneath like your around your armpits, and then your minor is just kind of there. He blends to the infraspinatus. So the jury's infraspinatus is very visible. It's like right here. So I guess I'm gonna use the draw brush to go ahead and define it more. And it's important to note it goes underneath the tricep and the deltoid. So yeah. Look at that. And then, of course, let's use some crease to make this thing look extra ripped. Look at that. If you do it right, it should look like two eyes. And the Baki demon back thingy that you see, like, it's like that. It's that on steroids, but like those two eyes, they're supposed to be the infraspinatus. So yeah. And then obviously, to make any muscle look good, you pump it up like that. And then I forgot to do that with the trapezius. Let me tighten them up. There you go. Let's see how it looks when it's all in motion. Ooh, look at that. Hell yeah. Alright. So, now that the infraspinatus is done, the teres major muscle is also very visible in Julie. It's like right here. She does have some level of like muscle mass and fat, but she's lean, so there's not a lot of body fat. So you can see a lot of her muscles relatively easy. So, teres, flex. I could just have those be like one muscle, but I feel like it's funnier, or like fun.
Just a question: when do you decide to take a break or stop?
When it's done. Like I
When
usually think that
That's extreme. Like I kind of just stop when I feel like doing so, but it works to the end.
I mean, yeah, like the thing about it is that like I usually sit down and think, okay, I'm gonna do a couple flexes a day, and then I'd say I try to do like by section. So like for example, now if I were to be taking a break, it'd be like, okay, I'm gonna finish the back flexes, the back muscles, and then I'm gonna take a break. But if I feel like I have the energy and the time to just keep working, I'll just do it until I think it's done and finished. There you go. And then you'd have the teres minor, but like honestly, it's barely visible. There is a muscle. I mean, there is a muscle called the coracobrachialis, which would be cool. So the coracobrachialis, it's basically like it goes underneath the bicep and connects to the I don't know if it's a scapula or whatever, but whatever it is, it's like basically a muscle. Oh yeah, it connects to the coracoid process. It's the bone that the clavicle sits on top, but it basically the muscle in your armpit. You can see it in some bodybuilders. I could look it up right now, but honestly, whatever. Let's just move on. It's such an easy flexor sculpt. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Okay.
Break.
Take a break after like this.
Oh no, Random, you gotta stop this bad habit. We're like, oh, just one more thing, just one more flex.
It's because
One
like
more
if
model ported to source 1, then I'll move to source 2.
one more model to source 2, and then I'll switch. No, wait, to source 1.
Better not switch back to source 1. Fucking.
I probably will for commissions, but I'll probably use it like for all my serious
I
stuff.
felt. Oh yeah. It's a special case, but I had to reinstall source 1 after about 3 months of using source 2, and I just felt wrong reinstalling it.
Is it like source 2 that good?
Yes, it is. I mean, there are a few issues. Like, well, I
That is true.
I
Yeah.
told you about. Oh my God, Doran, you were just.
Can we kill Doran?
Yes, he has not been enlightened by source 2's power, but you did not use source 2. But did you? About that. I use Blender overall, but I mean, well, I made something in Source 2 last month, and why are you using Blender 1.4? I just use Steam Blender, so like updates, alright, doesn't matter to me. But as I was saying, so ask about like, okay, Random. So you want to know about Source 2? Ask about something, and I'll see what Source 2 has to offer. So what questions do you have about Source 2?
How does the 4-weight link per vertex affect rigging?
Oh my God, Duran, mute yourself or something. I can't hear him.
So how does the 4-weight link per vertex affect rigging in source 2?
I think so. I'm not that kind of guy, but I think it makes rigging a lot easier. At least that's what I've heard. But I know some other engines use like 5 or 6 weights. Source
I
One
only
uses
use
3.
16.
But yeah, so I think it does help rigging. I can answer that. You got any other questions?
How easy do you think it is from transitioning to, like, from source 1 to source 2?
Well, it depends on what you do. Now, Red Menace, you know him, right?
Yes.
He does not like source 2. His most common complaint is what I told you, that you can't split stereo flexes automatically. And I guess that is a decent argument. I personally disagree because that's something that most source 2 users like me are not going to have to face, because there's always going to be a porting community. I mean, they can do it, can't they? But yeah. So it depends on what you do. So if you like materials, well, you're going to have a great time because you can just
hell yeah.
pop in the textures because it's a PBR engine. If you like level design, Hammer's got you covered.
Nice.
There's also there's this one very irrelevant tool called the Image Subrect Editor, but I think it helps for texturing.
Oh, you can do texturing in source 2?
Kind of. You can't do it like Blender. Like, you can do some UV editing, I think. You can do normal editing, but I didn't really touch that because usually the textures are how I need them. Oh yeah, I think it's source 2.
You have to stack the model, if I recall correctly, for 2 UVs in source 1. Oh boy. I mean, he's gonna find a way. He's me. But yeah, the lats, it's very simple. The muscle looks like this. It begins from actually the upper arm bone, so if it's like right here, it attaches like somewhere here. And then it goes down all the way to the pelvis, and then you have the tendons, which also show up. And if you want to see that on Jury, which I literally just sculpted like 2 seconds, here is the tendons. It's like very subtle, though. I probably should make it less subtle. Not like that though. Wait. Here are the tendons of the muscle. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. God, she looks so beautiful. And then here's the overall shape of the muscle, and then here's the tendon. Let's see, can I toggle on animation the annotations? I cannot. Too bad. So that's the tendon line right here. This is where the tendon for the muscle begins, and this is the muscle itself. Pretty cool stuff. And then right here you can see those two tubes going down her back. And this is called the erector spinae. It's the muscle responsible for you being able to erect your spine. So if this muscle that wasn't here, you literally would be like, okay, not like that, but you'd basically be like this all the time. You wouldn't be able to erect your spine. So this is a really useful muscle. So erector flex. Let's hope, yeah. Erector flex. Blah blah blah. Yeah yeah yeah. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna go here, and literally, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna define it with draw brush, and then find the outline. And there you go. And then I'm gonna make sure it looks good with the lats by making sure to let you know that this muscle is underneath the lats. So you have to make that look like that somehow. Which is really easy, really. You just push it inward a little bit, smooth out some areas, to make it look like there's like a piece of cloth over it. And of course, because it goes right into the glutes, favorite part of the human body.
You know, Random, if you like that
Women,
kind of stuff, you should port Jax from Mortal Kombat 11.
Jax.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know if you've seen it. Duran, have you seen that meme with Mortal Kombat 11 where the guy mistakes Jax for somebody else?
Yes, I have. Yeah. Okay, it's basically. I'm just gonna send you the video.
Yeah, yeah. It was like, okay, maybe I have shit humor, but it's one of my favorite memes ever.
Okay. Only that many views.
Why do you have so many?
Wait, is it you? Who
It's
said that they
Duran.
didn't watch it?
No, I watched it. It was Duran who didn't.
Watch it now.
I don't know. I just find this shit hilarious. How he's like baited into thinking it's a girl.
I mean, to be fair, he has more cake than like 90% of the MK11 cast.
No, you should port this
Ray,
guy
show
and
me
like
who
I
did
don't know
it.
bait
She kinda
some
bad,
bonus
though.
FMers with
Is
it.
that Frost?
I mean, I don't know. He's on.
I remember
Twitter, though.
hearing, doesn't MK11 color the models in game? So if you ported textures,
Yeah.
they'd all be like, okay, that sounds stupid as fuck, but understandable because they have like tons of 4K textures and shit.
I mean, Street Fighter 6 does the exact same thing, although they do it much more simply.
What is it
And
with
it's
fighting games and doing this?
Because like fighting games usually allow you to customize a character's skin, and that also allows you like change the colors of the outfit, and it's just easier to do that with like a whole system in game specifically for that than to just bake a bunch of textures and have that be in the game. Which is a shame for people like us, but it works for them. So what the hell? Yeah, people who use
They don't
import
think
their-
about people who are trying to port models to an old 2004 engine. How
Yeah,
selfish of them.
exactly. What the hell? Oh my god. Dude, look at JP. Damn. Anyways. So, dinner?
Well, I had a dinner, aka just some carrots because I wasn't hungry, but maybe I should just eat dinner for the fun of it.
God damn. Oh well. And so now that the back is mostly done, I'm gonna go to the front torso. So here's where it gets a little risky. I'm gonna have to switch to Blender because I'm gonna need to look at references of women flexing their pecs. And yeah. So the thing about pectoral muscles is that when you flex them, it's the same thing for the other muscles.
My God, what have you been watching that it's like on your?
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Can you see my Google Chrome page?
No.
Okay, good.
I
So
can hear myself though.
It's okay. So
Jeez.
you can hear yourself. Oh,
I
that's
can't.
unfortunate.
I can't hear. Never mind. I sound
Why?
younger when I hear myself.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, so yeah. The thing about pecs is that when you flex them, they basically grow in size and they raise up. And the thing about that is that when you see that on women, their breasts also follows as well. Because the thing with the breasts is that they're literally just like pieces of fat attached to the pectoral muscle. So yeah. So let's see how that works. I'm watching a video right now.
You should
Like,
really.
I'm gonna pause the recording for briefly.
Why?
Because I need to switch it to a different drive.
Oh, okay, okay.
Almost done on this drive.
Dude,
You should really.
Huh?
You should take a break.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Now we're getting to the fun part.
Jeez. You know, I think we should all play a nice game of Scriblio.
Okay, we're back.
We should at some point. Oh, here it is.
We could do it right now. I mean, it's free. You can just set up a lobby.
Dude, okay, this sucks. I need to see them like without the bra. Ah, fuck.
I need to see them with.
Oh my god, dude. Why is it so hard to find? Never mind, I found it. Holy sh... God damn, okay. Oh no, but it does not fit. Her breast is like significantly larger than Juri's. Let's see. I wonder why this video... What the fuck? Okay. This is interesting. Not in like a horny way, it's just interesting.
Brother.
So this is how it works. So I was doing it correctly, what the hell? Okay. So I got it. Okay, so... Joanne, are you recording this?
Yes.
Okay. God damn, why is it not switching to Blender? God fucking damn it. So, this is how pec flex works on women. So, women have pectorals just like any other person. Let me close that and then open it again. If you look up pec anatomy on Google, you'll see women also have this exact same muscle. It's just that they also have cups of fat or glandules called breasts attached to it. I will look up breast anatomy, but I'm afraid that if I do so, I'm gonna get banned. But yeah, it's literally just like little balloons attached to the pecs. So you're just gonna do the pec flex like you normally would. So what happens essentially is the pecs, they puff up and they go up. The fibers become more visible. The pectoral, like three fibers, three like parts to it. You have the clavicular head, which attaches to the clavicle, and then a sternal head, which attaches to the sternum, which is the bladder-like, not bladder, the knife-like, the dagger-like bone, and the center cage where all the ribs attach to. So basically, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna see where the clavicle head. I'll just gonna use a crease brush to kind of define her clavicle head. Look at that. Ooh, right, there we go. It looks kind of unnatural, but that's okay. We can live with that. And then, of course, it goes underneath the deltoid, so I'm gonna have to make a crease here to signify that, like, because the pec's shape is going to be more visible. It's gonna create a crease there. And then to make it look like there's more volume building up here, I'm gonna use a drop brush. And so, now that I've done this, it's also gonna go. When muscles flex, they tend to go towards their origin point, which in this case will be the clavicle. And then once I've done that, this is where the fun part begins. Let me just flatten this. The pectoral muscle is like pretty flat. And then once that happens, now we're gonna go to the sternal head, which is the big part of the pectoral muscle. So if this is a small pectoral muscle, this is the big. They're all from the same muscle, but whatever, who cares? So the big pectoral muscle, I'm gonna bulge it out. I'm gonna use a creased brush to make it look more, yeah. I'm gonna define it more on the sides, and I'm gonna push it up. Probably with elastic deform. And then it's going to go towards its origin point, which, if I recall correctly, is the humerus.
I'm gonna go, but I might be back later.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah.
Take it.
I hope Ka doesn't come back and hijack the VC with like skibidi toilets again, like last night.
Alright, bye. See ya, man. Just kidding. Alright, take care. I literally have no idea what that means. I mean, I do, but anyways. Are you dying? Oh, there you go. Okay. I don't know. Your mic died for a second, but anyways. Oh, I see. I see. So, now that the pecs itself is flexed, the breasts are gonna follow. So the breast, because it's attached to the sternum, is gonna follow the sternal head, and the sternal head. Actually, hold on. This is wrong because, like, as you can see here, the pecs they attach to the upper arm bone. So here, bam, look at that. And so, I'm gonna define the breast some more out of like artistic liberty. Actually, no, I feel like I'm just gonna do it here. And then now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring it up towards the direction to which the sternal head is moving. So like this. So I'm gonna mask out the ribcage arc so that it doesn't look like the bones are moving with the muscle. Here you are. Go here, and the pecs, like the breast, literally just like raises. That's straight up what happens. Actually, no, the muscles are already flexed. So I'm just gonna mask the breast. I don't know. It's a surprise. It's a secret. But anyways, god damn it. Now that I have the breast select, I'm just gonna bring it upward, and I'm gonna try pulling it from the muscle as much as I can. What did she say? Huh. Thank you, Doran's mom. Okay. I'll try my best. Okay. I will be careful. I promise. So, she's watching? Okay. Oh, hello. Okay. And so this is the result, right? You have all the pec muscles here, the flexes, the fibers flexing, and then the breasts are just gonna follow the external head of the pectoral muscle. And some people may think, oh, they're gonna become more defined, but the thing is, the boobs are not a muscle; they're like balloons. So they're gonna flatten a bit and go closer to the pec. Huh? And here's the thing, right? It really depends on like the body type. Jury's breast is noticeably smaller, so it's gonna go a lot more closer to the pec. However, if we were talking about someone with like a more endowed shape, then the boobs would just kind of hang off like balloons. So yeah, that's your anatomy lesson. There you go. Just making sure the volume looks right. There you go. And so here it is. Look at that. That actually looks pretty good. What the fuck? And then just make sure that the deltoid is still like relatively intact. Okay. And so when we mix it with all of the other arms and trapezius and all that shit, she suddenly looks like a bodybuilder. And if she looks like a bodybuilder, then you're doing it right. Because it's a Street Fighter. Street Fighter is all about that over exaggeration of muscle, because muscle is cool. That's the magic of Street Fighter: muscle and sexy women. So now that the chest is done, let's move down. Abs. So I think I can. I'm not sure if I'm gonna risk it. So I'm just gonna look up for reference outside of the stream, but I'm gonna look for some references on like abs flexing. So streaming channel, yeah, whatever. Can you see my Google Chrome tab?
No.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna look abs flexing female, and really what happens is that like the abs, they are. What the fuck is this? Jesus fucking.
Pregnant Bonnie.
Ew. Okay, anyways, so the thing about flexes, the thing about abs is that they are there's a whole ass playlist of this. What the fuck? Huh.
The fuck did you see?
It's playlists of women flexing abs, and
Are you sure about that?
I
It
can.
sounded like you saw something else.
I don't think I can show you, but because you're a minor. Oh, here, this is a good reference. So when you flex abs, literally all that happens is that it becomes more visible, and the abs, they have 4 heads on each side. So you have 8 abs on total. Everybody has like 8 abs by default, but some people, because of genetics or body fat. Wait, can you see my? Oh, fuck! I think you could. I thought you could see it for a second. I was like, oh my god. But because of that, what happens is they will sometimes have 4 pack or a 6-pack instead of like a 8-pack, which is like the default. But yeah. So without further ado, I'm gonna switch the window to Blender.
It's not gonna work, is it?
No,
It never works.
God fucking. Can you see the Blender screen?
Nope.
God.
I only see this torso.
Ah man. Okay, hold
I'm
on.
gonna have to share your screen again.
That sucks. Luckily, I know anatomy enough to like be able to do this from my imagination, but still. See, good for this. Okay, whatever. So abs.
Abs.
Are you sure I cannot just switch to Blender?
Apple.
God fucking damn. Okay, hold on. I'll stop streaming. Then I'll stream Blender. There you go. It worked. So as you can clearly see, those are Jury's abs. Very suggestive. Yeah. I know. It's absolutely disgusting. Actually, can I just smooth shade? Can I auto smooth? No, I can't. Clear that information. Recalculate normals. It's not that, dude. It's like, I don't know what's going on. Is it the fucking triangles? Triangulate faces. Sort of. It's still gonna look. Yeah, it's fucked up, dude. It's solo poly. Look at this shit, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Look at. You can see each individual polygon. This is tragic. Team Fortress 2 Scout. But whatever. We're gonna have to live with it for now. Yeah, look at that. We have some UV mistakes, but whatever. We're gonna just translate it over to another body. So you can only see Blender, right? Okay, good. So ab anatomy works like this. I'm gonna explain it through Blender terms. It starts from the arc of the ribcage. Come the fuck on, dude. It starts from the arc of the ribcage. Can I have symmetry on? I bet. So it starts from the arc of the ribcage and goes all the way down here. God damn, I cannot draw for a shit. Hold on. So, the abs, they start from the arc of the ribcage and go all the way down to like your groin. Though for Street Fighter models, that clearly is not the case because it's very stylized. Let me see if I can. My man, he's back. Huh. Anyways, it starts from the arc of the ribcage and goes all the way down here. And then normally it goes all the way down to your groin. However, Street Fighter models are stylized, so they didn't do that. They made it go somewhere around here and then just like its own thing. And usually abs have 1, 2. What the fuck? Oh no, wait, here. 2, 3, 4 heads. This is very anime anatomy. Like they usually have like the longer head be like very long, and that is true in real life, but it's very greatly exaggerated. And usually you would have like the first ab like stretch over here, but again, these are stylized models, so whatever. So the result that you get is this. I wish you could erase it, but anyways. So the result that you get is like this shape. And for Street Fighter 6 models, I'm gonna have to like make sure that this is very exaggerated, and I'm actually gonna look up references from anime muscle girls, which is pathetic, but oh well. I saw this video once, which was literally an anime of this crazy psychopathic muscle girl who was in love with this guy, and basically he said, yeah, he was like really strong, but the thing that he could run away fastest from was marriage or whatever the fuck. So where is it? Good. I really like the topic of like really strong masculine men being afraid of marriage. I don't know why, it's just hilarious to me. They don't hate it. Oh wait, can you see my browser? Can you see my browser? Can you see? Oh my god. Okay, so it's this video right here. I can actually show this, I think. Can I? Yeah, I should be fine. Change window. No. So here's Google Chrome. It's from a anime called Kengan Ashura, whatever. And she's this like crazy muscle chick. And the whole thing is like she wants to marry this guy and have his babies and all that shit. And you know, she's very horny for him. Yeah. Look at her. This is Juri Han, if anime. God. Dang. Anyways. At some point she gets naked. But we don't see anything. It's just like literally this. And you can very clearly see just the anatomy that. I'm sorry. Anyways. So you can very clear. What? Anyways. They call him Cake Fan. That's crazy. Anyway, so you can very clearly see the anime anatomy here. Like this is head 1. Actually no, this is head 1. Head 2 is around. Actually, what the fuck am I doing? This is head 1. Head 2 is around here. And then head 3 is like very long. And then head 4 is here. And then they just have the rib cage be here. And sometimes they just have like 3 heads. So you have a 6-pack. Swap to your application to continue. Okay, I'm gonna go to Google Chrome. Is it still paused? Okay, so it's that. Oh yeah, it's because yeah, whatever. Let me switch back to Blender. So that's the anatomy that we're gonna go for, like anime anatomy. Can you see Blender? It's a black screen. Okay, hold on, I'll be back. Stream Blender, go live. Have you seen it? Have you seen it now? So that's the anatomy that Juri roughly follows, and that's the anatomy we're gonna follow. So let's see. Should I do the textures on or off? Let's do it with textures off. You can only see Blender, right? If I switch back, you can't see it. like Google Chrome, right? Duran, Duran, Duran. Okay, okay. I thought I got in trouble. Okay, so you can't have my you can't see my Chrome, right? Okay, good. So basically, the monsters are just gonna be very visible. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Like no anatomy bullshit. This shit's gonna be visible. You God, this is disgusting, but I need to do this in order to see the anatomy better. You. What the fuck? Oh, is it the contact? The contact shadows makes it. Oh, is it a bias? I don't know. Is it a shadow map? It is, dude. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, let's do without contact shadows. So yeah, that's the anatomy right here that we're gonna follow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, so it does go over the rib cage. I'm gonna dumb it. Anyways, so Yuri's abs are roughly this. It's 1, 2. Nope. I do not know anatomy. I'm a fraud. Anyways, it's 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And normally it stretches all the way to the groin. However, you have like the heads that end here. So this is the Chiri ab. So we're literally gonna go based around the shape to thickness. How can I move an annotation like? Hold on, no. You can't. That's a shame. I can draw on the surface. Okay, that's good. Let's draw it again. Jiri's muscles. 1, 2. Actually, no. I'm pretty sure it blends. But anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are her abs. Same thing here. 1, whatever. And so, can I not mirror this? Mirror. Brush. Wait. Grease. Pencil. Pencil. Mirror pencil. Oh, whatever. 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 Who cares? I don't care. So I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna just define her abs. So the ribcage one, it's not gonna be as roughly defined as the rest. If anything, the bottom part is gonna be the most defined one. So I'm just gonna go here. Oh, that's why. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Anyway, so yeah, those are the abs. So lower abs gonna be defined more in the lower regions, and I'm gonna crease it, bring it up, all that jazz, pinch it, crease it again here, just adjust the shape. Actually, no, I think I should just bring it up. Yeah, there you go. Like that. And then the abs aren't actually perfectly touching. And some people, they actually kind of have a distance between them. I'm going to do the same for Jiri. Let me just look at the textures. Okay, that looks correct, somewhat. So let me go here, crease, pinch. Let me do it again. Crease, pinch. And then I can bring them closer together, but not touching. Maybe smooth them out, and then inflate them. You just want to make them like very visible, really. That's all there is to it. So this is ab number 1. Ab number 2 is right here, and it becomes very crazily defined because of the ridge that we created here with the first ab. So I'm gonna go here, here. Just make a crease. And abs usually tend to have this like, how do I describe it? They tend to be angled at the top, and then at the bottom they tend to be very straight and yeah. And then because of that, you get this really interesting shape at the corner where it's like something like this. And now let's inflate it and then smooth it up and inflate it. Let's see how that looks. Looks fine. It looks unnatural for now, but that's okay. We can fix it. We're gonna do the same thing for the lower one. Although maybe, hold on, let me take a look. Oh, that's why it looks unnatural. Okay. So I made a oopsie. The second ab is actually supposed to be the second biggest ab head, only losing to the fourth one, which is the last one, going all the way in the bottom. And these ones are actually going to touch, so yeah. There you go. Yeah, that looks fine. Then we're going to do the third head, which is kind of small actually when I look at it. Yeah. So I'm going to crease. No, this is raw sharp. Nope, I'm gonna crease. Yeah, crease, maybe some draw sharp now. I look at the sides, how does it look? The sides aren't actually very creased here in the third head. It just kind of feathers to the side. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because whatever. Let me look at the anime reference of the naked girl. Yeah, okay, so that's it. Some of the flexes actually tend to like tilt down a bit because of the thing that I talked about earlier. The top is very angled and then everything is very straight. By what I've seen during my years of drawing, the second ab tends to be like the most curved, and then everything else is like more straight. Then you move them up to make it look like they're actually flexing. Don't like that. Let me smooth it out a little bit. They look too symmetrical. Abs in real life often tend to be very asymmetrical, but we can do that. We can worry about that later. And then first and second tend to blend in sometimes, especially on jewelry, but I'm seeing. And then the fourth one. The fourth one is my favorite one for obvious reasons. It creases down. And then there's a bit of a crease here. I'm going to draw a bit of a crease, because why not? And then, let me see. I'm going to make them come closer together, kind of bunch up, though not too much, because they don't touch. They just come very close. And then I'm going to bulge out, not the belly button, but the shapes that it sculpted. So something like this, right? This part is going to be smoothed out. I'm going to smooth it a bit. There's not going to be too much of a crease. So like this. Have a bit of a crease. Yeah. Yes, sir. Now we're talking. Here, blah, 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 blah. Here. So yeah, that's kind of how abs work. Probably it sounded just going, okay, I'm gonna go here and here and here. I wish I could show you like a visual image of what I'm using as reference, but I literally cannot, because our cameraman is a minor and he can't see those things. He's too young. Is Doran still here with us? Oh, he muted the mic. Okay. Okay. Huh? That is on YouTube actually. It's like straight up. It's a playlist with 100. Okay. So let's see how that looks. Abs flexing usually look very trippy. Cool. Now let me just emphasize the shape of those muscles a little more. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna go here. Shine a light the same way that it is being shone on that one anime clip. See how it looks, if it looks like somewhat close. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? I don't. Oh shit! I can see the abs on the bottom ab line right here. Okay, cool. So those are the abs flexing. Cool. Third ab seems to be a little straight, and then fourth ab is like very voluminous. So we have, right? And then the secret to make ab flexes look very convincing is making them asymmetrical, because that's how abs work. Oh god damn it. Okay. So let's make it a little asymmetrical. I'm gonna raise some of the abs on the left up a little bit, so like that. They're still gonna have the same, tilted at the top, flat at the bottom sort of shape, type should, but I'm gonna raise them up a little bit. Yes, sir. And another thing that we can do is try getting some of the fibers in. So, shit, like maybe here. I'm gonna use a crease brush. Just crease, blah blah. That's too asymmetrical. Let's fix that. Cool. And then maybe this is too angled. Though the reference is made it way too angled here. So cool. This one gets that way. Cool. I'm actually gonna name this a core flex. No, abs is better because then people will go, oh, ooh, there's an ab flex. Ooh, yes, mommy, all that stuff. And so when you flex your abs, because the abs is like your core and there's so many muscles connected to it, other muscles will flex too. So when you flex your abs, your waist is gonna appear slightly smaller. But I'm not gonna just go do this because this is ridiculous. I'm gonna flex the muscles that make the abs, this waist, look smaller, and then I'll just show you how that naturally occurs. So the oblique muscles, I think those are the external obliques, which are like those little pads of muscle that you see right here at the side of the hips. Those are the hip muscles. It's the part that most people grab. They're right here, and they often become very creased because a lot of it is connected to the muscle. Like you have the external obliques and the internal obliques. The internal obliques, they go from the serratus muscle, which is a muscle that transitions from the lats all the way to the front of the rib cage, and the oblique muscles, they follow the rib cage and connect to the abs. And so because it's all linked together, they're going to crease a lot. So I'm going to go ahead, and I'm not going to exaggerate too much because, like I said, women have more body fat than men, so it's not going to be like shredded unless you work for it, which honestly is impressive as fuck. But I am going to add some like creases and etc. to kind of suggest that this is what's going on here. Then some lumps to make it look like the muscles are like flexing and their shapes are becoming more apparent. Ooh, look at that. That's sexy. That's really the goal when it comes to Street Fighter 6 women. Like, yeah, they look badass and they're really fun, but they're also sexy. That's part of their appeal. What? Yeah, let me see. Look at that. And then the obliques also flex a lot too. So this will happen, whatever. They'll bulge out. Those are the internal obliques go through the ribs and the The internal obliques follow the ribs, and the external obliques lay on the side here. The obliques are basically the muscle around the abs at the side of our body. And so they'll all be like slightly attracted towards the abs, right? It's like the point of attraction. And that point of attraction happening is exactly what causes the waist to appear thinner in some people when they flex their abs. Look at that. And then because the obliques, the external obliques, because they're pulled up and stretched and the skin is being stretched, the pelvis, the iliac crease is not going to be as visible. And then I'm going to bulge out the muscles, the obliques a little bit. This is such a tragedy, dude. Look at this shit. What a horrible quality. You found it? Though it's very important to keep the shape of the pelvis bone intact, because bones don't move with muscles. They move on their own because of muscles. But even then, some parts of the body are not moving, like the pelvis. You know, their external obliques are like the biggest source of sexuality on a human body. It's why they are actually nicknamed the love handles. Like if you look up on Google right now. Oh, sorry, I don't have my screen right. Yep. So, if I look up love handles on YouTube, yeah, look at that. In Google, you're gonna like. I'm not gonna show you, but you're gonna see like a bunch of images of this very muscle just doing its thing. You know what I'm saying? And look at that. That looks sexy. That actually looks really good. So yeah, we can move on. Yeah. So in short, all of the abs, the heads of the abs are gonna become pronounced and defined. When it comes to each head, the top tends to be very tilted, while the bottom tends to be more straight. And when we get to the fourth head, which is the longest one, it usually just tends to blend into the groin. And then because the abs are like the core of your body, because so many muscles are connected to it, especially around the waist, when you flex your abs, your internal and external obliques are gonna flex as well and be attracted towards it. And because the obliques are the muscles around the side of your waist, what you're gonna get is a smaller looking waist. Like, look at that, that's so cool. And then if you get that with the chest and etc., all of that. Actually, I should like make it look like the abs are flexing a little bit. Flexing. Maybe have it be pulled at the breasts being pulled as well. And look at that. It looks 10 times more realistic now. Cool beans. Cool. So now that that's done, I think we can move on to the legs and the lower part of the body. But before we do so, let's see how all the top muscles look. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Oof! Look at that, cheese ripped. I feel like the Modding Haven server would probably adore this. I'm gonna record a GIF and just send it there. Hold on.
He is muted. Wonder if he's saying anything.
Hi, I'm here.
Hi. Hello.
So yeah, that's how it looks. Pretty cool stuff. Your X, big shots. Wow. Yay.
Yeah. No.
No. Alright. Now let's see. Oh yeah, this looks pretty good. Now let's go for the legs. So first thing I'm going to do is, again, something that I'm going to have to look reference for, that I'm sure I can show you here, which is Good Flex. Actually, I can do this for imagination. Actually, I can't. I mean, can I? I don't know. Hold on, let me, where's my, hold on.
Spinny donut guy. One, it's so much larger than everyone else's thing. It's like 5 feet tall. It's really impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have ditched.
The whole thing is. Well, yeah, and I don't know.
No.
Hello, Doron. How you doing?
I don't know. I just. Uh,
You let the voices win, and look at you.
What? I don't know what you. Ah, shit. Ah.
At some point, you're gonna leave, and I'm gonna like just speed sculpt everything, and then no one's ever gonna know how those things
No
work.
one will ever. I mean, to be honest, do anyone really wants to know?
I mean, Films wants to know.
The film is lame.
It's the largest element of the thing. I don't think.
Oh.
You good?
No.
I can tell.
I'm gonna die.
Dude, I'm gonna have to go on TikTok to look up like reference for this. Oh my god, and it wants me to install it too.
TikTok. That's where the
Why
Scooby
is
toilets are.
TikTok, dog? Why is TikTok so obsessed with this? Jesus Christ! Oh, here we are. Found one on YouTube. I'm just looking into my phone. Oh god, that's creepy. Okay, wait. Alright, that's interesting. Okay, so. Fluid anatomy. Bless you.
Boring. I didn't fucking sneeze. That was a yawn, my guy.
Wait, what? What the hell?
I
Oh,
was yawning.
bless you.
When you mean bless you? Do you say bless you when someone's yawn?
It's funny, yeah.
What, you say bless you when someone farts?
No. Anyways. So let me switch to
Yeah.
my screen. I can show this, look, hopefully.
In theory.
So here it is.
Oh.
So glutes have two muscles: the gluteus medius, which is the upper head, and gluteus maximus, which is the longer head. It's the bigger head. Basically, when you flex your muscles, they basically go up and bulge, just like every other muscle. That's really the secret. They are attached to the gluteus medius is attached to the pelvis, to the iliac bone, which is this bone of the pelvis right here. And the gluteus maximus is attached to the outer skirts of the end of the spine. So, with that in mind, let's get to work. First off, let me share my screen. Blender. I'm gonna have to stop streaming and then stream Blender. Oh my god, dude. There you go. Okay. So, can you see Blender? Doron? Doron. Doron! This man dead. Okay. Hold on. Start again. Doron, is this guy dead? He fell asleep. Oh well. I'm sure you can still hear the audio. So this is how glutes work. So if we were to assess where all the glute muscles are in injury, gluteus medium would be around here, like this shape right here, so somewhat. And then gluteus maximus is the rest, and everything else is just fat. Did Doran die? Doran, you.
Huh? I left for a minute. I went to the bathroom. Did I miss something?
Not really. I was gonna talk about glutes flexus.
Utes.
So, glutes. Did you hear the explanation that I talked about the anatomy behind it?
Yes.
Okay. Did you record it? You recorded it, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
good.
I
Okay.
haven't ended the recording.
So that's what we're gonna do. First things first. Let me look up the exact video so that I can just, yeah. Hold on. Where is it? I hate looking at references for this stuff because I just my 4 page is just absolutely destroyed afterwards. Oh my god. Okay. So here's what happens. The medium glutes basically bunches up because what happens is like the gluteus maximus, which is the big glute muscle, compresses the medium glute maximum, the medium glute, the small glute muscle. And now tell me, Doran, from all the billions of times I've said that during sculpting flexes, what happens when an object is compressed in a
Volume preposition.
human body? What?
Volume. Right?
Exactly. Exactly. So volume preservation, that's what happens. Because of volume preservation, the thing bulges out, and yeah. So I'm gonna start by doing the gluteus maximus first, and because the glutes themselves are just fat, they're not really gonna change that much. Truth be told, if anything, they're just gonna mostly go up. Yeah, that's what mostly happens. Although I would say the lower half of the glute is tendon, so it doesn't actually go up as much because the fat is mostly attached to the muscle itself. Yeah, so something like that. That's fine. And then let me just draw the tendon real quick. Where's the tendon again? Let me check. Oh, okay. It goes like here. So the gluteus maximus muscle goes up. Okay. And then the gluteus medius muscle, which is around like here, it bulges out. So I'm going to use a layer brush to kind of roughly draw where the thing is roughly sitting at. Smooth it out. And then just define the muscle. So here's the iliac bone. And then it goes here. Let me just take a look at something. Okay. So that's roughly correct. Cool. And then as a result, what happens is that because it's being compressed, it bulges out. So not like this. It almost looks like a lump. It's so weird, but hey, it happens in real life, so therefore it's correct. Yeah, something like that, yeah. And this is a tendon. And this is roughly what happens, and then it goes up. Gotta make sure that it looks like the thing's actually being compressed. So, crease brush, pinch. Again, the more you use those brushes, the more you'll know what they do. I've explained this already like a trillion times. And then they go inward, towards the origin points that they belong to. Or the insertion points, or whatever, I don't care. This is going to be smooth, and it's all going to be bulged into like a major shape with a crease there. So roughly, this is kind of what happens. Now I just need to make sure it looks, you know, good. So I'm going to go here. This is, yeah. crease this a little bit because of fat. Cool. Bulge. Bulge harder. Cool. And the topology here is like jack shit, so yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have to deal with it. But yeah, then let me draw a crease here to kind of outline the iliac bone. Cool. And then for just extra detail, I'm gonna go ahead and make this skin look like it's being pulled by the glutes. Slide, relax, where are you? Come here. There you go, thank you. Yeah, that's roughly the result. It's not the best thing in the world, but that's roughly what happens. And then I can just do this to make it look like the obliques are bulging because volume preservation and all that thingy. Yeah, that's roughly how it looks. And so overall, what basically happens is the gluteus maximus, which is the big gluteus muscle, is pulled up towards its origin point, and then it compresses the gluteus medius, which is like right here, attached to the iliac bone, which is the sharp part of the pelvis bone. And then as a result of volume preservation, it gets bulged out, and this is roughly what you get. Again, it's not perfect. I could probably do better if I tried, but hey, it will do for now. So let me disable this. Yeah. And then I'm going to smooth it out a little bit since I'm sure Jiri has some fat there. Let's add some curls. There. Okay, that's acceptable. So now the glute flex is done. Let's do hamstrings. So the hamstrings, I think I can now show this. Okay, let me get out of here. Now I can finally show my screen without having to worry about being banned from the Discord server. So, hamstring anatomy. So the hamstring is basically the triceps, but for your legs. It has... Where are you, dog? You can simplify it into two heads, this head and this head, and it's attached to the appendices, which are the edge of the head of your lower leg muscles. So let me flex the glutes. I don't like that. Or do I? Cool. And so now, hamstring. Oh, actually, we can just go ham flex. Why not? And really, all I do is I just draw the shape. Inflate it. Crease it. And then when you're creasing it, it's important to know that in this region right here of the leg, actually, hold on. Okay. So in this region right here of the leg, there's bone and there's also a fat pad. The fat pad is like this, and then a bone would be something like this. And so the result is going to look like something around this area. Honestly, I think this is good enough. I don't want to spend too much time on legs because I'm going to have to spend time on other things. And I'm sure Doran's audio, video recording file is like 10 million hours now. Oh yeah, and then pull it towards the point of origin, which is the pelvis. And
Yeah,
it goes,
those recording, I think it's like 7 hours plus.
I'm going to have to edit down later. So just
I mean, to
send it
be
to me.
fair, it's a lot. Skibidi toilet.
Honestly, yeah.
Just
Plus,
everyone going crazy.
Plus, sculpting flex is just a very tedious process to watch. Like, it may be like, oh, if I watch this guy do it, I'm gonna go learn a lot of tricks that are gonna change my life. Like, it's literally just knowing anatomy, knowing the shapes you're supposed to look out for, knowing the motions, and then just knowing the brushes that you're using. And that,
Yeah.
and when you know this stuff, you just kind of know what to do. And then from there, it's just a lot of intuition and guesswork, but mostly knowledge. And then guesswork based on intuition, and which is based on knowledge. So it's an educated guess. So hem flex, we got that down. Make sure that it looks like it's going towards the point of origin. Bulge, because volume preservation. And now we can do the rest. You just see something. How's the silhouette change? Okay, not much. Abductor flex. What is the abductor? I'll tell you what the abductor is. The abductor is, hold on, abductor muscle. The abductor is this little guy. It's basically like if I were to show you a picture of a thigh, muscular. If the quads are this, the abductor is this little fellow right here. It's the outsider. It's the kid who wants to play and wants to get into the conversation, but they just ignore him, so he's just kind of left out, kind of like cigarettes. And so the way that we're gonna do this really is not that hard. We're gonna see where the quads are, and then we're gonna crease it to make the line dividing the abductor, and then we're just gonna inflate the abductor. Just straight up inflate that motherfucker. The abductor is a pretty long muscle, and it goes all the way down to the knee, to the side of the knee, basically. Not exactly the knee, like a little above it. God damn, that's a big crease. Okay, yeah, that's too much. Let me just go here and do this with the draw sharp, because a little more precision is involved here. And if you do it right, this is like the part that you would use to crush someone's head with your thighs. It's the muscle between the inner parts of the thigh. It originates at around the pelvis bone, around this region. So we're just going to pull it up like that towards the origin point. It's kind of like a bicep motion, really. It's going to bunch up as it gets pulled up. Awesome, that looks great. And now I'm going to crease it. No, I'm going to crease it. Cool. Cool. Abductor flex. There you go. So again, just the basic process we've always followed. Outline the muscle, bulge it out, pull it towards the point of origin, where it originates from, and then make sure that the skin is also affected by it. The head of the quad. Actually, you know what? Who cares about topology? I mean, I care because topology is what we work with. Blah. Okay. Cool. And then as for the quads, which is the main thing, the main attraction, the quadriceps. It's if I look up Deadpool comic cover and maybe look at poles where his legs are invisible. Where is it? Where are you, brother? The quads are like the main point of attraction for male legs. It's the thing that they're gonna make you look more pronounced. Let me see if I can find the cover that I have in mind. Is it this? Nah, it doesn't show it quite as well as I wanted to. Oh, Spider. No. Superhero comic cover. Where are you? Spider-Man. Yeah, right here. That's a good example. So let Google load it. As you can see, the image definitely puts a lot of emphasis towards his quads. That's the leg muscles. It's the biceps of the leg. It's the thing that's gonna make people look at your legs and go, damn, you're shredded as hell, dude. Like, this is the main attraction right here, the cream of the crop. So, how do quadriceps work? Quads anatomy. If I look up quads anatomy, you will see here it originates around the pelvis, the iliac bone, like this area right here. A lot of muscles originate around here, honestly. And then they just go all the way down to the tendon that connects directly to the knee. So, let's start sculpting it. I'm not going to exaggerate it too much, but I definitely am going to add a bit of a Street Fighter flair to it. So, I could explain each individual muscle, and why not? It's going to take like 2 seconds. The quadriceps is formed by, surprisingly enough, 3 muscles.
What did I
But-
come back to? What the hell?
Leg muscles. We're
What
doing the quads now.
hell?
We're doing
What
the
the
quads.
hell? Why does his dick look
So-
like that? 2 tubes? Ow, dog, ow!
So you have the vastus lateralis, the vastus medialis, which basically means the muscle that's like towards the middle of the leg. The rectus femoris, which is in the front, and then the vastus lateralis, which is in the side. So the way we're going to sculpt this here is pretty simple. We're going to first off sculpt the overall shape of the quadriceps. No, not like that. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to define the shape of the quadriceps. Come on, dude. Let me switch to sculpt mode so that my sculptor is saved. There you go. I'm just gonna draw the shape of the quadriceps. Just define it. Sometimes in sculpting you have to like learn how to draw a shape without drawing it, and the best way to do it is by sculpting around it. So like that. And it originates from here. So this is gonna be the head. It's gonna be thin. They're gonna thicken out, and then it's gonna go thin again. So the muscles are gonna make it look like it's not as thin as the head. I'm gonna bulge them out. Yes, sir. They're gonna go up towards their point of origin. So the iliac bone, which is the sharp part of the pelvis bone. Like, see this sharp part here? That's the iliac bone. And it originates right at the front, right here. And then I'm going to crease it by separating the individual muscles of the quadriceps. First comes the rectus femoris, which connects directly. I'm not going to do it too creased, both because of the polygon count, but also because Jiri is not that muscled. It connects directly to the knee tendon, so like this. The vastus medialis, which comes towards the middle of the leg, or the middle of the body overall, because this is the middle, and this is the muscle that's closest to the middle, and medialis means around the middle, like it's the mediator, so it's going to be here. And then the vastus lateralis is like right here. Cool. And I'm going to bulge. There you go. And look at that. It looks very muscled and defined. And that's the fun. That's the fun part, really. With Street Fighter, muscles are cool. And so, we make the cool factor 10 times better by simply making the muscles 10 times stronger and bigger. Let me tense up the muscle a bit by taking away a bit of the volume that it gets. It's still going to have like more volume than it had by default, or at least it should have. But like, the middle is going to be very tense because it's being stretched and as well as being compressed. Look at that. Very cool. And then what I can do to make it look more cooler is sculpt the head attaching to the iliac crest, so like right here. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, yeah, that looks sexy. Okay. So now that we have all of that, actually, let me, there you go. So that looks really good. Or at least as good as it's gonna look with me rushing through it. And then to finish it all off with the legs, I'm gonna sculpt calf flexes. So, last part, the calves. So the calves they work like this. If I look up calf anatomy, you're gonna see them also called the gastrocnemius. It's in the back. So there's two muscles, the soleus and the gastrocnemius. The gastrocnemius are the calves. You have a medial head and a lateral head. The medial head is closer to the middle of the body. And the lateral head goes out to the sides, and it's slightly shorter and goes slightly upper. You have the tendon, which connects all the way to the shin. And then the soleus, honestly, it's like this deep muscle right here. It's like right underneath the gastrocnemius. Yeah, right here. Like this big boy here. Like you have the tendon, right? Here's the gastrocnemius tendon. Whatever. And then in yellow, you're gonna have the soleus, which is right behind the gastrocnemius. So if the gastrocnemius is the bicep, the soleus is the brachialis. It's basically a wingman. So calf is gonna mix both because when you flex one, the other gets automatically flexed. You can't flex both individually under any circumstance. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna define the shape. Blah 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 blah. Here's a tendon, and then here's a soleus coming behind. Ew, that's disgusting. Anyways, here blah, here blah, here blah, blah blah. Okay, cool. Let me make sure that it's correct. And then I'm gonna bulge it up. Cool. Remember, the lateral head, which is the one going to the sides, it's slightly higher. And the medial head is slightly lower and longer than the lateral head. They both originate at around the head of the knee bones. So they're gonna go up like that. And then I'm gonna sculpt the head, or at least try to with this horrible topology of each of the Gastrocnemius heads. But it's not going to look ultra detailed, at least not as much as I wish it could make it. Cool. And this is how it looks. It's very basic, very simple, whatever. And then I got to make sure that it's being tightened because it's also being stretched as well as compressed and tightened. Now, why is the front of the foot like that? What the hell? Why does it be affected? Well, we can fix that actually. Just go here, blah, 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 blah. And then blend from bases. And anything that looks weird, just move out. Cool. And so, just like that. Actually, let me do the head connecting to the bone right here. And then from the front, I'm going to make the gastrocnemius look more crude. And look at that. I think we're done with muscle flexes for now. And what I am going to do is on the quads, I'm going to make sure the soleus, which is a muscle that goes across, it basically separates the inner thigh from the front thigh and side thigh. I'm going to try to make it more defined. Actually, no, never mind. I think it looks fine. I'm going to make the head look more defined here, though. Cool. And so I think we're done. So let's take a look. I'm going to flex every single one of these muscles. So abs. Actually, let's take a look. So this is front delt, front deltoid, mid deltoid, rear deltoid, bicep, tricep, forearm, upper trapezius, lower trapezius, infraspinatus, teres, coracobrachialis, which is in the armpit, lats, erector flex, chest flex, abs flex, glute flex, hamstring flex, abductor flex, quad flex, and calf flex. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, so the bone needs to be kept intact. Yeah, that's all of our muscles. So let's turn every single one of them on. Give me a way to like just activate them all at once. I sometimes do it on accident, but I never know how I do it. So yada 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 yada. So let's see. Let's flex Jiri's muscles. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ooh, look at that. God damn, she is muscled. She is ripped. Yeah, this is how muscle flexes work. It's a very boring process. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not the best artist when it comes to anatomy. So some things I have to guess. But yeah, that's how muscle flexes work. But here's the thing: you may think, "Oh, okay, they're done. Now I can just bring it to the source." Yes, you can, but I would like to talk about something. Dora, are you still there with me, or were you just fell asleep?
I'm getting harassed by cigarettes.
Just ignore this man.
He won't stop paying me in voice please.
Just you can block him.
No. He's already in my DMs.
Dog.
No,
Okay, I'm gonna.
I can't.
Okay, Dora, I'm gonna teach you. So, Doran, check this out.
No.
There's this cool trick.
Ow.
This man's being harassed. And then just look at that.
Oh my god.
Like that, yeah.
No, I don't know.
Anyways. Doran, dog.
No, I can't.
Bruh,
I don't have
just.
an M2. I can't do that. I can't right click. My mouse is broken.
Help me! Are you still recording the stream though?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna continue. Let me record a. Okay.
Why does XPS
Wanna
look
put a
like
GIF.
that? What is this fucking Quake 2
What?
looking ass UI?
It's Share X.
I know what it is. Matter got like 1,000 hours in that.
So do I probably at this point.
I'll never use my ShareX. I'll always use OBS.
If you want to use shitty software, that's on you, not me though.
Oh, okay, liberal. Okay.
Liberal is crazy.
I phone a friend. Hey, random. I'm gonna need you. I'm calling you right now.
What?
I
Why?
got a little riddle here that Cigarette sent me in Voice Hub. It is cigarette plus blank. What is it? You have
I
60
don't know.
seconds.
Where did he send it? Voice Hub?
Voice Hub. Hurry. 50. 49.
Where is it?
It's above the GIF. There we go. What is
Riddle. Cigarette plus Ritz? Oh, wait. Cigarette plus
plus server?
no.
I think that was
Mistress?
cigarette plus. It's getting hard here. I think it's
I really like those muscles, I'm not gonna lie, I'm proud of them. But yeah. Now, while Jordan gets harassed in the background, you may look at it and think, okay, I guess we're done now, right? I mean, there's nothing more to do. We already did all the muscle flexes we wish. However, normally I would say yes, but I want to try something. So let's try it. What I'm gonna do is first off, I'm gonna try transposing all of the muscles that I've sculpted over, and I know this is gonna work because I'm just built that way. Yeah, they have both the exact same thingy, so it's fine. And okay, God, I'm leaving in your hands. So, Duran, while this happens, I'm gonna go do stuff.
douche.
I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back.
Oh, I can just. Oh, baby, it's a triple.
What the hell? Okay. I'm gonna leave the console open just so that there's something happening. But yeah. Let me just make sure I'm doing this right. So, Jiri muscle. And what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna go through the chats. I'm gonna select it all. And then I'm gonna go selection. And then I'm gonna merge it to Jiri 1. Or Jiri Smash. How much? Yeah, just. So now that I've done this, I'm gonna leave it to the hands of God. Actually, what if I just shrink wrap modify this? Jiri. Okay, whatever. So, I'm gonna transfer the blend shapes. Hopefully it will go well. Hopefully it won't. You decide. Source matches Jiri muscle. Destination is this. Save. Transfer. Alright. I'll be back. Do whatever you wish.
I was home. Puppy. Soil. Bones. This bitch is retarded. Say. Bum 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 bum. The fuck? This not. Seven. I got it. Pow pow. Whoop whoop pow pow pow. Hey, don't. I'm getting my ass ran. Don't DM me. Don't. Mínimo, mira, yo me. It's still happening. How?
Skill issue.
Oh no. I'm fuck. I'm fucking. He's blocked. Wait, why can't I not block him? What? Wait, where's? Oh, there it is. I'm safe now. Reblock.
Don't DM me. Don't pregnant men react
me.
We're
done.
done. It's such a funny gif. I love it so much.
Still true too. Yeah, I wonder what it is.
Same.
Oh, why do I want this read? Ah! What is going on? Well, I guess we're not gonna be watching the stream.
Dog, I'm just gonna play Street Fighter, honestly. This is gonna take a while.
It's literally just refusing to stream your screen right now.
What do you mean?
It's just stuck at the loading phase.
Yeah, that's what I did, yeah. I put there to just see the progress. Like
Oh
those are all
no,
the
it's like Discord loading.
Oh, okay. Yay, man. This is the life of an SF importer who does too much of their models. Yes, stay here.
Boob sliders.
So do I. Trust me. So do I.
What is?
Is it done? Yes, sir. So let's see. Did it successfully translate? I know it's possible because I did it once. Oh, here goes nothing. Oh, okay.
It feels good.
So let's see. Kind of works. I can adjust it. Let's see each and every single flex triggered together. Yikes! Yeah, some areas need some fixing, but it definitely did save some time. Delts are perfect. So are triceps. Infraspinatus is probably perfect too. Teres is good. It's fine. Lats could be better, but I can fix it. Director, yeah, there's gonna have to like some polishing phase here, dude. God damn. Chest flex. Surprisingly, it works. Abs flex. What the hell happened here? Oh no. Oh, right. Yabba-dabba-dub-dub. Where's our distance? I hate this so much. Okay, she's now officially merged. Never mind, she's not. Actually, you know what? Whatever. Who cares? I care, actually. I care a lot. I care way too much. But yeah, this can be fixed. This can all be fixed. Everything can be fixed. But yeah, this saves me some time from like having to go in and sculpt flexes for like literally every single thing. Leg, unfortunately, I think did not work at all. So that's a shame. But the thing about her legs is that like you literally cannot see them at all. So like whatever, who cares? But other than that, yeah, I guess this was a kind of semi-success. Now let me remove the coffee M coffee zip. And yeah, I guess she'll just have torso flexes for now, but that's okay. So let's go to the fixing phase. I'm gonna go here, smooth this out. And once again, I want you to notice how the triangle parts are the ones that like demolish the whole thing. Screw Frizz, dude. Frizz sucks. Mid delt, whatever. Back delt is destroyed. But that's okay. You just go here and blah. And do this. Noise. Cool. Upper traps, perfect. Lower traps, pretty much perfect. Infraspinatus, good. Teres, low poly, so unfortunately, nothing we can do about that. Coraco, I think it's fine mostly. Yeah, it's great. It's actually really good. Lats, let's check. Oh yeah, Lats have some issues here. Oh wait. Lower traps, upper. What the hell? Okay. Lats, yeah, pretty messed up, but luckily we can fix it. Source from Mancrum. Erector flex needs to be fixed ASAP.
We're at the 4-hour mark.
Let's go, guys. This video is gonna be 700 hours long.
Actually, let me look at each fucking file. Per gigabyte is an hour. Let me see. Two, 1, 4, 1. Oh, I'm dumb. 4 goes. Carry the 1. Subtract 3. Divide by 10.
Bro was doing his basic math homework.
I was homeschooled.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, well, you don't need a tree like that. 8 hours. 8 plus 4. God, it's over 10 hours.
Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna remove the glutes and hams and quads and flexes. Just keep the upper body for now. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. we can fix it because these are all quads, except for this. This is triangles, and this is mostly quads. Cool. And this is triangles to destroy the whole thing again. I hate triangles, dude. But other than that, yeah, this is pretty solid. God, I'm glad I did this. Okay. So if all of wait. What happened here? Oh god damn. Cool. So this is the upper torso. We are good to go. Now for the lower torso.
I'm sorry. What did I do?
How's the men's doing? There you go. Kneecaps. Wah, bum, 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 wah. Now this is where the fun begins. Jury muscle. Ew. Wow, that's screwed. Now I'm gonna go here and translate a lot of those flexes over. Here goes nothing. So the source mesh is your muscle. The destination map is chaps. Transfer. True.
Jesus, kill me. Do you own a gun? You live in the
Nuh-uh.
USA. You own. What do you mean, nuh-uh?
I don't own a gun.
What do you mean you don't? I own 2.
Oh, well, good for you. Don't do anything with them.
One for both of us.
Huh?
One for each of us.
Let's go. Oh man, I'm gonna play Street Fighter 6. This is gonna take a while.
Man is so bored. Didn't it just finish? Am I dumb? I might be a little stupid. Don't worry.
I'm not done.
Oh, my lord.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while, dog.
The
Just letting
dogs are out, dude. Oh,
Dogs are out and barking. Ow, ow. Okay.
what the hell?
Okay, let's try that again.
Doggies. I love doggies.
Yuri's dogs are barking right now.
Stop. I'll kill you.
Oh, hell no.
Listen Dan Sim. I'm sorry, why is the... Oh. I saw my fridge and freezer both open.
Come on, dude. Please transfer the flexes, dog. That's all I'm asking you.
Joker dog. You know Joker's got doggies in the animated show.
What?
Yeah, you got dogs in the animated show.
You mean dogs or the dogs?
Yeah, he has dogs. Let me see. There's probably a gif of it. A Joker
I wish
dog.
I wish I had them dogs too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, you're hungry. Doggies.
Oh, look at them. Do you think Joker would put Harley's dogs in his mouth?
Kinda depend how kinky Harley Quinn is.
I mean, I know for a fact these two are kinky as hell.
Well, Joker is misogynist, so. Oh, where did I post that? Oh God, where did I post that? Wait, where is that? Uh oh, what the? Help!
Why
Oh,
does
it's in
he not
SFM
look
porting.
dog?
I'm dumb. I put it in SFM porting.
Idiot.
Nothing happened.
God damn, dude. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so what's going on here? I think I know what it is. Taps are this. Huh? Yeah, apply transformation. Jury muscle.
Like so serious.
Apply transformation. So here's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to go here, blah blah blah. Go here. In every area that is not. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna separate her legs. Let's try that. Oh god damn it. Okay.
Oh yeah, in the anime show, she was like covered in like fucking food batter.
In what?
There's a gif of it.
Post it in voice hub.
I mean, God, such a God, it's fucking weird sometimes.
What is weird?
There's this bit where she's like comes out of like some sort of food, like a cake. I can't remember what it was, and then like the food melts. I think it was like what was it? Fuck, I can't find it anymore. Joker. Oh, well, I can just do this. Should be down here. I just saw it a minute ago. There it is.
All right.
Yeah, it's like a cake.
Let me check. All right. Let me see. Huh?
Yeah, this
I
happened
should
in
have said
the
I
show.
filmed. Hold on.
What the fuck? I should show this to films.
Too late.
Did you send him his present? You know,
I
the
don't know, did
skibidi
I?
toilets?
Oh, no. I sent him something else.
You sent him a pipe bomb?
Even worse. I sent him a woman.
I don't know if that's worse. Actually, he probably is. He's gay. He just doesn't know yet. He sent
Nah,
a
this-
fucking what's his name? Hulk Hogan to his film's house.
Nah, he likes women, dog. I'm gonna tell you this much. This man simps over Ada like every 2 seconds ever
Why do people like ladies?
because they're pretty.
Nuh-uh. Men are more pretty.
I mean, maybe you're just gay, and that's okay. But like,
Mm.
you're like objectively. I mean, I don't know. I like women. I think women are cool. Dude, her thighs are ultra massive now. Hold on. Can I do the shrink wrap or do the shrink wrap? The shrimp scraper. Huh? Real.
Yes. Oh, what happened to
Oh,
What happened here?
no.
What was that?
Bro was jump scared.
I'm scared.
Bro was scared of women. Hell no.
Scared of ladies.
Hell no, son. What the hell?
What the hell? What the hell? What's 9%?
Huh?
What's 9%?
21?
No, you don't.
How does the video go from there? I've never watched it.
You never watched the 9% video?
I watched it, just not completely. I don't remember it.
What do
at
you
least.
mean not completely?
Wait, it ends with the "Nah, you stupid," right?
Yeah.
Then I
How
watched it completely.
long
Never
is
mind.
the original video? I thought it was just like 10 seconds.
It's a Vine, so probably under there.
God.
Huh?
Vine walked so TikTok could run.
Exactly.
Vine
it's
was
barely quality.
ass.
Vine was not. It was better than TikTok.
I
anytime
don't
that much.
remember any good vines off of that site.
Then you didn't spend enough.
Now there's some good ones about TikTok, like suicide.
No.
That sounds bad. I didn't mean it like it's like
Yeah. That is crazy, dog. I'm not gonna lie.
fuck. I didn't mean it like that. It was
What
a
did Bro mean
TikTok
like
about
this?
like someone joking about killing themselves. They go, you know, like by a window, just smiling, going,
No,
but acting like a
No.
fucking twink.
Huh. Well, cool.
What do you mean cool?
What the hell?
Suicide is not a funny thing.
What the?
What the? What the? What
What?
the? What the? What the? Damn, what the? What the? What the? What? Wow, wow, wow. What the? What? Oh, hi.
Hi, Snip. You came like the worst time.
You came at the best time. No. We're gonna be talking about skibidi toilets all night long.
We are. Who's we?
You
Bro just
fucking
left.
left right after that, dude. Oh, hey. We're gonna be watching skibidi toilets.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. We're gonna be watching skibidi toilets all night long, baby. And then curvy animatronics later. Why did they make them curvy?
Because they were horny.
Because they were corny. Left.
Bro left immediately.
Bro didn't want to see Toy Chica.
I would.
You
What?
know?
Hmm?
Kinda true.
He's spitting though.
He's spitting for real, for real.
For real, for real.
FNAF AR, you can have her in your bedroom. Yeah, FNAF AR, you don't know?
Oh, nah.
That's official.
I need to get on that.
Yeah, exactly. Markiplier did a whole ad for that, but didn't get in the movie. Fucked up.
That's crazy. Anyways. So
To be fair,
Joey
he is
Muscle-
making his own movie.
He is?
Yeah, he's making a movie about what was it called? Iron Lung. Apparently,
Dude just deleted all the Joker gifts.
you know the image of like Markiplier with bloodshot eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's from the movie.
Is it?
Yeah,
Markiplier
he
is
got
in the
so
movie?
what happened that
Oh.
he used the most fake blood in a movie ever, and he got it all in his eye.
Oh. Markiplier, blood eyes.
Yeah. What I think that was on his birthday too. I believe so.
That is crazy, not gonna lie.
What's an interesting guy?
This man goes to the hospital more times than I can count. His
Oh,
hospital
he's like my father, dude.
dog. Not his hospital does look crazy.
Well, he's fucking rich, so not much of
Oh,
a
yeah,
problem
that
for him.
Yeah, he doesn't need free healthcare.
He's not well. I was about to say the biggest YouTuber on that platform, but there's T-Series.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everyone know who's Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and PewDiePie are.
Yeah, it's like the trendy, really.
The trinity of YouTube. If you don't know them, you don't know YouTube.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You all should.
If you don't know Zach10233 underscore TV, you don't know YouTube.
Not gonna lie, dog. I have no idea who these are. I'm sorry.
You don't know Zach 5076991011121314 39999999876433332 so what?
You're just spilling random numbers now.
Yeah, I'm like a fucking robot. I'm like Germa. 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1.
What?
You don't know that
Okay.
reference? It's literally just
What
Germa
is
saying
that?
binary code.
That sounds like something Gemma would do.
Also fucking shoved a baseball up his ass.
He actually did.
No.
Oh,
Did he do that for real?
did he do that for real? For real?
Did put a dildo on the wall, so
He's the good.
that's a real one. That's not even a joke.
A real one. That is crazy.
We found the real one. Is that how the teaser go?
God, die. God dang. God dang.
Why was Five Nights at Freddy 3 hated us?
What?
It was when FNAF 3 first came out, people didn't like it. I can't remember why.
FNAF 3?
Yeah. You know,
Because
go on.
the jump scares were not scary. The game design was ass. That's mostly why.
I mean, isn't every FNAF game design ass? It's just, well, I guess FNAF 5 is alright.
FNAF 5.
Yeah, sister location.
Nah, yeah. FNAF 6 is cool too. It's just that like.
I mean, FNAF 6 is more interesting since you're actually building something.
Yeah, that is true.
And then Security Breach, which is ass, and fucking ruined everything about what made FNAF its thing.
True, true.
They made him to just fucking sci-fi shit.
Yeah,
And
that
I
did not work.
possess anymore, dude. This is fucked up.
Oh well. I mean, FNAF is like I can not deny that FNAF is a very unique.
I'm sorry to
series.
say this, but you
Ser-
lagged out.
series-
Whatever you were saying, you lagged out for the whole time there.
I have to say, like, even though like I'm not a fan of FNAF anymore, I have to appreciate what Scott Kaufman was able to create. Because like it's a very unique idea, and it was executed relatively well, which is why it became so successful.
I mean, it is definitely one of like the game that's like people care about the lore. Because, because there are people like me who just don't care about the game and only care about the lore.
Honestly, it's mostly like it made indie horror just jump into mainstream.
Yeah. You know, that Omori guy is pretty funny.
What?
You know,
what?
the Omori dev?
What do you mean?
You know, like the picture of him like retweeting something, and then the caption is boring.
Boring.
But like, my favorite. What was it? My favorite. What? I have to look it up. Let me see if I can find that. Boring. I'm really gonna search this up.
Boring. Jury says that during game.
Where is it? I know it's here somewhere.
Boring.
Why are there so many Omori gifts? What the hell? Fucking slop. I'll find it here somewhere. Where is it? I need that yoinkity sploinkity.
That yoinkity sploinkity.
That yoinkity sploinkity, my guy. That. What the fuck? He played Omori. It's just a femboy.
Hmm.
Oh my god. It's specifically just its skirt, nothing else.
That's crazy.
Where is it? Ecosystem? How does that got to do with Omori? For some reason, SC Hello is also in here. Okay. Can I just... I don't think I can find it. God damn it, I'm gonna have to find it on the fucking internet. Okay. Omori.
Mori.
Where is it? Why am I not enjoying the game?
Mori.
I will find it.
Will Bro ever find it?
Why can... Oh, there it is.
Boring.
There it is.
What
What the hell?
Mm.
I think I sent the image to my fucking brother once. Let me see if I can find it in there. Where is... I'm going insane. Also, got this here. Let me just send that in the voice hub.
I see.
Words
At 3 years
don't die.
old. That's I see.
Your son didn't fucking say that. Okay, we
Because-
also... What did I hear?
Group. Look in the game.
Oh, I've been
Ghost
covering
Town
up your
Gaming
stream
Guide.
this whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, aren't you really doing anything important?
I'm just messing about. Trying to get those flexes to work, dog, but they're not.
I
Look
mean,
at
I
them.
guess it really doesn't matter. I guess I'm gonna end the recording here.
I mean, I'm gonna still do more things, but sure, you can do that.
Fine.
Yeah, do that actually. Do that. Just end the recording. It's done. Okay, guys. Thank you.